Just chilling.
Just chilling. Okay. 100%. How are you?
So this is where we basically,
100%. How you find out about me?
bro. This is fucking insanity, bro. I feel on a fucking rabbit hole. I found you in a random Discord server sitting by yourself, muted.
All right, good.
And I saw you had like 5 fucking laptops, bro. I'm looking at your stream, like fucking 12.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, what Discord you found me? Dog, it's e-girl world. You don't have to lie. It's very funny. Everybody comes in here. If they find me in another server, they're like, oh, it was socialized, or oh, it was the camp. But everybody who comes in from e-girl world's like, oh, I don't remember. All right, well, that tells me which one it was. All right, big dog. You mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. in 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I will make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? All right, big dog. So what do you like? What games do you like? What is that? All right, is that baller? All right, cool. What else you like doing aside from playing games? What are your hobbies? Word dog. All right, are you involved in cryptocurrency? Why not? All right, but you can make a lot of money doing it. Okay, what do you do? Import export, cool. Like dropship? No, okay. Just what do you import? What do you export? Cars? Oh, very cool. I knew someone who did that. All right. Do you ever buy them at auction? Oh, okay. You know Copart? Yeah, definitely. Okay, I knew the biggest Copart purchaser in the world. This was no. I don't want to say his name. He was murdered. So yeah. It wasn't like a traditional murder. He was in Las Vegas after like partying too hard. And got coke instead of I got fentanyl instead of coke. And they charged the people who sold the coke with murder, or whatever the fentanyl murder. But okay. So I get that world. All right. He also built a system that allowed him to bid on cars just a little bit faster than everybody else, which is like a major advantage. And yeah, so okay, that's what you do. You didn't happen to do it in Southern California, did you? Oh, okay. All right, well then, different. All right, so cool. All right, so you import it. What'd you say? Yeah. So you import export cars. That's a good gig. Yeah, I mean, at least in the United States, you can call it a gig, meaning it's not gig work, but it's like a good career. Yeah, it's a good one. You can make a lot of money doing that. So, excellent. All right. And you like e-girls. All right, that's cool.
O'Malley's annoying. That's what I'm saying. I'm Irish and I just root for the Irish people most of the time. I follow the Irish. Like if you were an Irish flag, and then you just support it. But then you're right, he got annoying, and then not to continue to say the same thing, but have to bother. Because it reminds me of comedy. Yeah. Am I getting this wrong? And it wasn't the loss from the injury. I'm saying he won Gino. No, I'm saying that O'Malley won the unfight, but he should have been Jan. I was in a meeting here. Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about. Nobody knows who you are. Still messing with us. I don't know enough about UFC for you to call us out like this. Yes. I love UFC. My roommate is balls deep in UFC. Every single day is Thomas on his TV. Well, I've said this before. I'm never on it loud, but pretty much the only podcast I listen to is this is not a bit. It's live chat, and then also the daily morning comment. Just the live chat. I don't think it's morning. Oh, okay. So it's just I'll just make live chat. I think that morning comment is on what's it called? I like Hero One. Does he have a podcast? Maybe I should start listening to that. He's just entertaining. He's very good at broadcast. He's got 10,000 hours of I'm saying mutual comment. Welcome, Coach. Should I get up, man? And Aries is just like a nice person. Comes across like very wholesome. What podcast do you listen to? One other podcast, but I'm not sure. What podcast do you listen to? A lot of Joe Rogan experience. Still? I'm sure it's not.
Yes,
I'm not on Spotify. I listen to this podcast. It's Dan Levitard. He's got a show with these two other guys, a song, something, and some other fool. It's just hilarious. All it is they're in the world of like believing in the Illuminati and how it's all connected to basketball. Intrusive. So it's really good. I will do bits. They do bits. That's the best part. I'm intrusive. If I go like you know how recently at the trade deadline, LeBron tweeted, maybe it's just me because they couldn't get Kyrie Irving. And that's a whole podcast. They would say what they thought he was the enemy, but maybe it's just me. So like the whole podcast was just maybe it's just me. Cam says, have you guys ever listened to War Mode? Is that a pod? I've heard of War Mode. I haven't listened to War Mode, but that reminds me of like, I think Rogan has talked about it. I have listened to it. And I listened to that maybe old intro. I'm balls deep in Davis Con. I had to be there. Oh yeah? I think I got that for free. I went to the Vegas Con experience. See me now. Oh, I like when people make fun of me. Yeah, Carl. Oh yeah, like you can do some good bits with it. Yeah, doing the big boys and all that stuff. Such a slot. Toronto watches too. Give me a call, Kenny. I go watch it. Lieutenant Dan said his dad's not really in Hopeless Turtle. That's a good joke. So here's what I will promise you, Lieutenant Dan. If I ever go on Carl Bassett Fight Companion, I will 100% merch. Even if I get real fat, I'm trying to, as a reader, I'm talking to you. Outside the pizza, I'm trying to watch it. Oh, yeah, you're trying to watch TV? Yeah, but, it's just pizza this one time and ice cream last night. It's fine. If you are a big slob and you wear a turtleneck, it's not going to look good. So I have to go before I go on this fight companion. I like that Bradley, shit, he's wearing some short I don't know if I'm watching, to be honest. I watched KG fight, what's his name? Oh, yeah. Khabib. I was going to say Callum. Khabib. I'm assuming Khabib beat both of those guys. Yeah. I just didn't know if he fought or in teams. But shout out Liam and F. I was trying to sometimes trying to keep shout out to you for doing MySpace, man. I don't agree with him. The people in turtleneck don't think that any fast, and that's a funny thing to say. But I feel like turtleneck, you can probably do something. Think about how warm it is when you put a turtleneck on. What happens when you get warm? It gets wet. At least the ladies like turtlenecks. It's like that. And also, like, a turtleneck at leisure. You show up to a work at Christmas dinner like that. I'm trying to think of people in turtlenecks don't say they're like, oh, really? That you take away? Big things on MySpace. Yeah. We're sleeping on Derek Lewis now. It's intense. Never want to fight that guy. He went to a draw with, or not a draw, but he like barely he beat Big Big. I feel like he did the first time. I'm not afraid to be wrong. The first. I was just like guessing. I feel like the way that the difference between us and Sean is that I'm guessing these things in my memory, and he's just like, no, it happened. Yeah, Derek was one. Yeah, okay, so that's right. Yeah, no, I thought it was a boring fight. I saw it, he was like, too active this fight. Because it was like early, was he ready? I fucking bought that fight. I bought this fight. But the best fight was this. So you want to fight before equally, totally. You want to say fast. You want to fight. What's your favorite fight? What's yours? That was the best fight of all time. I think I might have seen that. The thing is, I just don't remember, like, off the top of my head, my favorite fights. That and then also too, when Conor versus Cowboy. I didn't even see that. I was at UFC, so I went to it. Oh, that's cool. UFC gym shows me my team. Oh, I thought you were saying what the fight. You ever been to a UFC fight last? No, I wanted to go to this one. Me and Tor played on tickets to Salt Lake City. Oh, snap. I have been to two UFC fights. Philly, I saw Tito versus Rothschild. Oh my god. Yeah, that was long time. So, and then I saw one in DC because I went to tickets to it. And then Philly versus Rothschild. Dude, let's stop talking about dicks and Snapchat. Talk about the train side. The crowd took me recently. Fucking well with numbers and actually talking about what they're drinking. Oh, shit. Oh, man. He's gonna come up. He's gonna get up. It's gotta get awesome. Oh my god. Okay, whoa. It'd be cool, guys. Fuck, I missed it. Whoa, yeah, I missed it. That was crazy. You guys watched those slap fights? Yeah, Ryan Landis. Ryan Landis, I watched all of Power Slap. Power Slap was the shit. We're gonna just keep having to say things in the turtleneck because people are gonna join it.
Yo.
It was the weirdest bit of all time, but
Madara, how are you? Madara. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Did you make your link tree? Did you make your link tree? GM, did you make your link tree? Okay. What do you need?
I said I need some assistance in making it sense.
Okay, what do you need?
Alright, give me a second, let me check it out.
In Discord or Telegram, Twitter?
Discord.
Where'd you send me a message?
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yep, not that account. Don't use that account. I'm joining with another account right now. The one that just joined, send it there. The one that no cameras on. It's red.
Yeah.
Yeah, what up, Andrew? How you living, big dog? Okay, Madeira. I just got your message. Okay. I just got your message. So, what are you having issues with? What's the issue? What issues are you having?
I think I've done it, so I don't what am I to do next?
Okay, in the bottom left corner, you press My Link Tree, and you add all of your links. Here, I'll send you an example of what you want to do.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Randy?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you, Andrew?
I'm doing lovely, bro.
Excellent.
I actually caught you at a space yesterday in Pics. I'm not sure if you know what Carbon is.
Who, Carbon is?
A space yesterday. I'm not sure if you remember, but the space that was hosted. It was like it's basically the Project Pixie. I'm not sure if you know about it.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah, so one of the co-hosts actually heard about what you were talking about. And I was like interested in seeing if you could help out.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Just one moment, Andrew, and I will help you. Madara. Absolutely. Madara, do you see the link that I just sent you?
Yes,
Okay, so you want to make your link tree look like that, with a YouTube and an Instagram and a Snapchat and a Reddit and a Threads, all of those, okay? Does that make sense, Madara? Okay, excellent. So you go do that, and then when you're done, come back to me, send me the link, and then we'll look at it and make sure it's good, and then we'll go to the next step, okay? Make sense, Madera? I can't hear you that well. Can you repeat that, please? Okay. Take your time. All right, Andrew. Are you a digital marketer?
Yeah, and I'm
Okay, excellent. Do you have a link tree?
yes, I do have a link.
Oh, you're the man. Okay, I'm going to take a look at it right now. Just one moment. Okay, what's your link tree username?
My link tree username is Andrew_LFG.
I like that name. Absolutely. Okay, so you are already having a really great opportunity here. Okay, so you have 2 pieces of social media on it, and the goal is you want to have 20. Okay, and the reason why you want to have 20 is you're a digital marketer. You're basically digging for gold with each of your social media accounts, and right now you're digging for gold with Twitter and TikTok when you could be with YouTube, which is the number 2 platform in the world, Google, with, if you don't already have a Gmail account, with Instagram, Facebook, things like Imager, Reddit, Twitch, all of those. Okay, so what I'm going to do, Andrew, I'm going to do exactly what I did for my man Madera. Okay, so I'm going to join this call with another account. Do you see the account that just joined? That's red with the circle. Send that account a message, and I'll send you the example link tree that I send to everybody, and then I'll talk to you about our strategy. And by the way, everything that I tell you is free. So if you ever run into a part where it's like you need to buy premium or something like that, don't do it. Come back. We'll make sure that you're doing the right thing. You're welcome. Okay, so what I want you to do is send me a message to that account, and you just did. Thank you, sir. Okay, Andrew, I want you to go to the Linktree example that I just sent you. I sent it in Discord. And just take a look at it. It basically has all the social media that you're ever going to need on there, and it's really nicely organized. So when you have a client who wants to look at your portfolio, it's really simple for them. Does that make sense?
Yes, I see it.
Excellent. So you've got some work to do, and you've got to create your YouTube and your Instagram and your Facebook and all that stuff. And you may say, but Rabbi, I already have an Instagram. Okay, that's cool. But your clients don't want to see your vacation pics and you with your family and stuff like that. They want to see what you've done for clients. So you may have to make a new one just for business. I think that makes sense. Okay, so what do we do after you get your link tree together? Okay, once that's all done and you've got all 20 different social medias, now you've got a really powerful tool to be able to market yourself. And we want to build that tool out. So then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure you're happy with your profile picture. And then once you are, we'll make sure that you have a nice biography for all your social media that accurately reflects you are. A lot of people put in there, I'm a graphic designer, but they don't know graphic design. A lot of people put I'm a Web3 marketer, but they don't really know what that means. They just take what their friends have and put it in there and say, okay, I think it looks good. So we're going to make sure it's really accurate to you. Once that's done, what we're going to do is, I don't know if you've heard of Sora 2. It's basically video, AI video creation, and it is Okay, excellent. So we're gonna have you make an account with that. It's free. You can make 30 videos a day. And what we're gonna have you do is populate your social media with that. And the reason why currently your social media are just skeleton accounts. And we want them to be robust. We want them to have content. So that if a client looks at it, especially a new client, there's something there. And it tells them a story of your journey and it'll be interesting. And they're not gonna sit there and memorize it, but they sort of make sure that you're not capping them, basically, that you're a real person who's really going to put social media stuff up. Okay, then what you're going to do, we're going to teach you how to make memes. And if you're like, well, I already know how to make memes, that's great, but I bet you don't know how to market with them. So what you do with a meme, you find a project. Let's say there's a project that's pretty famous online, getting more and more famous, known as the Big Steppers. Okay, so what you do is you make a meme. Excellent. You make a meme of the Big Steppers. Then you put that meme in their purple pill when they're having a space. But the thing that makes your meme different than anybody else's meme is in the corner, you're going to put your @ or you're going to put your link tree. So that when somebody sees it, not only do they upvote it and not only do they repost it, maybe they even download it for later use, but then they're going to have that impression that you made it and you're the smart guy who did it. So then people know who to contact when they want more of that kind of information. Another thing we're going to teach you how to do, if you don't already know how to do it, is to clip spaces. So you can go in anybody's space, clip important parts, interesting parts, funny parts, tag the people who are in the clip, also tag the host and perhaps co-hosts, and then those host and co-host positions are usually the bigger influencers. And then that gets you on their radar. And they're going to like that kind of reinforcement of what they're doing. You're basically highlighting their good work. Everybody likes that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. So I say, and I'm sure you're probably aware, especially if you're a host, everybody comes to spaces and this is their normal pitch. GM everybody, GM everybody, GM to Andrew, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I am a Web3 marketer. I do graphic design. I'm a reply guy. I'm a commenter. I'm a shiller. I'm a rater. I will help your project. Please DM me. I would love to work with you. Now, that's not bad. It's not bad. At least you have the courage to get yourself on stage and say something and market yourself. That's great. But everybody does that. If you hear, that's like 95% of all pitches out there. What you want to do is you want to say, GM to everybody, I'm Andrew, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. Everybody out there is a reply guy. Everybody out there is a rater. Of course I'm going to be a reply guy, and of course I'm going to be a rater. But here's what makes me different. I'm going to take any content that you have. Of course I'm going to reply to it. Of course I'm going to repost it. But I'm not just going to repost it on Twitter. I'm going to repost it on YouTube and LinkedIn and Reddit and Imager and Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all of my other 20 social media platforms. So basically, you're going to get 20 times the engagement with your project. You're going to get 20 times the amount of DMs. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people buying your coin. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people buying your NFT or whatever your project is. With my system, you're going to pay the exact same amount that you pay for anybody else. What I want you to know is that my DMs are open, and they're open to start doing business immediately. That's what you want to be able to say to people, right, Andrew?
Yeah,
exactly. 100%. So basically, like right now, it's like Web3 marketing is a car race, and everybody's got the same kind of car. They're all coming out with the same pitches. What you're doing by coming in here, it's like I'm a mechanic, and we are tweaking your car to be turbo and super boosted and a new engine, new tires, and all you need is a little bit of an advantage, and you're going to win the race. You just have to be a little bit better than your competition. So that's what we're going to do for you. Also, by you creating all this different social media, that opens up 20 times more avenues for people to see your content and to be able to connect with you. So they may say, hey, Andrew, I saw that you posted for a project on YouTube, and I thought it was a really interesting video that you posted. If you're like, well, I don't do video editing or anything like that. That's fine. We'll just take some AI video that is relevant to the project. We're going to take that information and we are going to basically put the project name in it. We'll put some tags in it, and you put it up there. All you're doing is basically making it so that when somebody Googles that project, it shows up number one, and that's your goal. You want to make sure that your clients are showing up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitter, number one in Instagram, whenever anybody searches their stuff. Additionally, what that's going to do, especially with AI now, that teaches AI about the project. So you're going to be able to say that as well. Right now, no one knows about your project. It was just a gleam in your eye last week, and you just launched it. AI doesn't know about it yet. I'm going to make sure AI knows about it. So in week when you bought or you ask Gemini about your project, it's going to say that you have all of this content and you're going to get all that for the same price that you're going to get for any of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the engagement. So that's kind of the plan. And then what we're going to do, we're going to help you write that script, and then we'll practice it together a few times so that you're comfortable with it. We'll make sure that you have high energy. And then, as a Spaces host, everybody comes in, they're tired. Everybody, I'm sick. I had grilled cheese for lunch. Nobody cares about that. No one cares about that. And you're wasting people's time. Get to the point. And once you come in and you have high energy and you're quick, then people are going to ask you questions. Hey, how do I connect with you? Hey, I've got a project that I want you to work on. Now, there are some strategies you can use too, Andrew. Like one would be, you could say, reach out to me. I'll help you for free. If you like what I do, then we can negotiate a potential further opportunity. But if you have a project out there and you just launch it and you need help promoting it, reach out to me. I'll help you for free. And here's what you do. You connect with that person and you say, look, I'm going to repost your stuff on all my social media for free. If you get more engagement than you previously had, great. Come to me and let's work something out. Whether you want to work hourly, whether you want to work per project, whether you want to work indefinitely for them, that's up to you to negotiate. But this way, it's basically one of those try before you buy like opportunities, and it's not going to cost you that much. Once you have all your social media made and they're the ones making the post, all you have to do is just use your thumbs for about 10 minutes to repost it on all your stuff. You can copy the same, you can have like templates, so it's not even that hard. You change the name, change the hashtags, but a lot of the hashtags are going to stay the same. Cryptocurrency, NFT, Bitcoin, all of those kind of things. And you'll basically get good templates, and then you'll also get more business that way because everybody's got a project and everybody's looking for free marketing. So you can reach out to people and do that. Then on top of that, we'll start getting you in communities. And so you may have joined a couple communities here or there, and that's great. We want to get you in some big projects that are active. It's cool if you're in a big community, but it hasn't been active in 3 years, but that's not helping you. You want a community that's currently active, that's currently looking for people who want social media marketers, who want community managers, who want moderators. You're going to get more business this way. You're not going to pay anything to do this. All of this is free. And then you're going to be able to grow and perhaps create a team. Eventually, you teach other people how to do this, and you make them aware, hey, when I make a post, I want you guys to upload it and do all the other stuff and post it to your social media. You're going to be very successful. Does this sound like a winning strategy, Andrew?
Most definitely sound like a winning strategy. I'm so excited.
You should be. You absolutely should be. Okay, so first things first, you get your social media together. Once your social media is done, don't worry about populating it. Don't worry about putting your profile picture. All you really need are just the links. Put them in your link tree. When you're done, either probably it'll be later today, tomorrow, even the next day, come back in here. I'll look at it. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Andrew. Your social media already looks good. And you're already a Spaces host. You already have a lot of experience. So I don't anticipate this taking all that long before we get everything ready for you. And if you have questions, feel free to come back, reach out. I'm here 24/7. Okay.
we appreciate it. I really appreciate it. But we'll see if we can come back with questions.
Excellent. 100%. All right. So you know what to do. First things first, create those accounts, put the links in when you're done, and you're all done and you've done them all. Come back and then I'll take a look and I'll check to make sure they're all done. Once they are, we'll move on to the next step, okay? Absolutely, Andrew. Have a wonderful day and come back whenever you need. Take care, my man. Absolutely. Dude, how are you, big dog?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Is chronics, how long before chronics comes like the normal thing?
Well, to some extent, cryonics are being used, at least using cold for health purposes. That's what cool sculpting is, basically the freezing of fat. It's also used as a preservative. If you're talking about like bringing people, freezing them and bringing them back from the dead, people have been frozen for the last 50 years or so and stored, either their whole bodies stored or just their heads. And it's just maybe in the upcoming generation, there may be opportunities of people who want to be experimented with this way. And what's basically going to happen, there are the people who have paid for the service, and those people are going to continue to be preserved. But then there are going to be people who can't pay for the service, and they're going to say, yeah, I'll be a guinea pig. Basically, I'm going to die anyway. So it'd be cool if you could bring me back, but if you don't, I understand death has been inevitable since the dawn of time. And then, so those you'll get a population where it can be, with whom it can be experimented, and then the kinks will be worked out. Of course, it'll be tried on animals first, and those brave animals who basically have to be sacrificed for the benefit of science. We'll learn a lot from them, and then eventually it'll start in human trials. So I anticipate probably before the year 2050.
Will they stop bringing? Will they bring people back that died?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. So, there's an argument to be made that we should bring those people back with their body the way it was in the frozen state. But then there's another argument to be made that, hey, if we could just get their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, why not just scan that stuff and then put them in basically an artificially matured clone of themselves, basically that has never had any health problems? There's that argument to be made too. So there are going to be some people. Go ahead.
What if you want to like induce chronics? Like, no, it's not. It's a risk. It's objective, but it could be considered suicide if you want to go do chronics and come back later. But if you're doing it for the purpose that you're going to come back later, then it's not suicide.
Okay, so you're saying just like voluntarily freeze yourself at a given time, knowing that you're not dying? Yeah. Would that be considered suicide, are you asking?
It's not suicide, but it kind of it's gambling.
There are similarities. There are certainly similarities. It's a good question. It's a really good question. So, would it be considered suicide? No, not in the traditional sense. I would say suicide usually has a finite end, and then it's done, or an infinite end, and then it's done. This would be a finite pause in your life, and so I don't think it would be that. It doesn't really have a word, so we'd have to come up with a term for it.
But it's still, there's a risk to it that you might be committing suicide unintentionally.
Right, and that's why they don't let people do it. Meaning, if in order to be accepted in one of those cryogenically frozen state programs, you have to have a terminal illness, and then you have to die. And there's a whole team of people that are around you at the time of death that basically take your dead body and within 5 minutes have it frozen. It has to be done very. It has to be done very quickly.
I think they should allow people with clinical depression to go in that chronic, because it's a better option than suicide, and it's beneficial for science.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to understand those cryogenic chambers are very expensive, and to maintain them is very expensive. So we can't just have anybody who's sad being let in there.
That clinical depression that have like hundreds of millions of dollars, they should have the option to do it.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about that. But usually when they have hundreds of millions of dollars, there's a way potentially that they can find alternative therapies to perhaps get them happy again. And that's not guaranteed, but there's a quote of Oprah Winfrey that says, "Money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps." Meaning, I understand that somebody may have depression because they might just be sad, or something sad happened to them, or maybe due to some type of substance or something. But usually, if they have that kind of money, they're going to be able to get the treatment that they need to at least make life more bearable for them. But I'm of the thought that if they have the means and they really want to freeze themselves to potentially a time when humanity has a surefire way to solve their issue, then cryonics may be cryogenic freezing may be an option for them.
What about time travel?
Well, yeah, that's an interesting one. Basically, right now, the best we can do is do it in a hypothetical sense, and if anything, maybe at like a particle level. So the difference between being able to time travel into the future or perhaps into the past is right now theoretical, and probably will be for the next century or so. So to think that you can escape depression through time travel is a potentiality, but at this point in science will take a lot of development. And it's much easier to solve somebody's depression than it is to time travel.
What if I want to praise myself? Then go to time and be whether then I'm in a time shift. I'll go back.
Okay,
Maybe I don't really should better.
Okay, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. I'm not going to stop you.
Is that possible?
There's an argument that's basically you can't change anything material in time travel that would affect the outcome of the future. If it is, then it's not possible. But then there's another argument to be said that there's a butterfly effect that basically just the idea of you even traveling back in time is affecting the world in some way. There's the grandfather paradox, where basically what happens if you go back in time and kill your grandfather? What happens to you? Do you just disappear? These are questions that have plagued scientists for centuries.
If you time travel, everything in this dimension, what do you want to call it? Everything here stays the same. It's just in a new place. You you're creating new your like new timeline. But this timeline doesn't change, right? Nothing in this timeline change. If I find the time machine, you're still going to be Rabbi, right? You're just not going to know me anymore. It's like I'm practically dead because I'll never come back in this timeline. I'm just in another timeline, right?
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
All right, you're free to look at it any way you want. Okay, you're free to look at it any way you want, big man.
Now, could I go from one timeline to another and come back to this timeline? Probably not. Did you watch the video?
Video of what? Dude, I don't look at Telegram. You know that. Oh, but for you, hold on. For you, if it's your stand-up, I will look at Telegram. I'll make an exception for you. No, I didn't. I didn't know you sent it. Just for a moment. Okay. I'm gonna watch it right now. Yeah, I'm watching. Just for a moment.
bro, did I disconnect?
No, you're here.
Oh, so
Dude, you did an excellent job. Good job. You made a lot of people laugh, and that's great. And it's your first time saying all that, so it wasn't as smooth as you would want, but they laughed really hard, and that's really great.
I got distracted. I kind of got distracted because there was a few reasons why I was nervous.
Well, I understand, man. That's tough material. Not everybody goes into it with like homosexual Tinder material and comes out with laughs. So they laughed harder than I thought they would. So that's really great. All right, so Zoot, the question exists. All of your material, not all of it, but a lot of it is story based. What are you going to do when you run out of stories?
To write new stories?
Okay, like real ones?
Yeah.
Okay. I understand.
I am terrible.
You're not terrible at it, but you're just doing it in front of people, and that's an added difficulty of it.
Oh, no, I am terrible. So that's why I've been practicing though.
Okay. I think that you could be better at telling stories if you practice it more. And I know that you're saying that that's what you do. I don't think you practice enough. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Exactly. And when you're doing your stand-up, it's pretty clear you're not practicing because you've got just so many and you're not telling the right word. You're not using the right words. However, your premises are funny. So you could use those premises and make people laugh, but your comedic timing just certainly needs some work. But you make people laugh. You've got these wild premises, and they're just people aren't used to hearing them, and they obviously think that they're funny. So, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You told me that story yesterday, and I thought that's not very funny, but they thought it was funny. So who cares what I think? If you're able to make them laugh, that's great. Well, I shouldn't say that. You didn't tell me the story. You just go, yeah, I went on Tinder, I changed it to everybody, and the guy was just looking at me, and the girl didn't make eye contact. And you made me infer the whole thing about the guy paying, but you never said even the word massage parlor. There was nothing like that. So I can't blame myself for being like, well, that wasn't that funny. You didn't tell the story. You went from the start all the way to the end and then left out the complete middle. And the only reason why I knew what the middle was because I know you, and I knew what you had kind of said. Okay, but that leaves us to the big question of January. January, you can't tell that story. They're not going to let you put that on government television. Okay, so what are you going to tell for the producer in January? Because you got to start working on that. You don't want to go into January saying, I'm just going to get it the first time. I don't need to practice it. You and I both know that you're not that you could be that good, but chances are on your first time, it's just not going to come off that well. So my question is this, and it's been the same since the summer when you said you wanted to do this thing in January. Why don't you come up with a good 1 minute routine that is that have funny jokes, that they could potentially put on television, and you just memorize it. Why don't you do that?
What?
You're what?
So I'm working.
Okay. Do you have one clean joke that you would say?
Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, I did a clean joke. Man, that was hard to say. I was just, no.
Like, you have a thing. I don't want to call. I don't know what to call it, but you have a block or something that does not let you think that, like, whenever you think something could be funny as a clean joke, you want to make it dirty.
No.
Okay, maybe that's not right, but it's something like, over the course of the last 3 months you've been doing stand-up, you don't have one clean joke. There's something in your mind that defaults to dirty jokes are always the best way to do it. Well, then you would have told a clean joke by now.
Yeah, you were talking about earlier, so.
No, that's true. I've only known you to do the Amish, God with mental issues, the Amish gangbang, I know you did the thing about Tylenol, the one about the guy getting hit by the bus, and then the Tinder everybody at the massage parlor. Like, those are the only jokes that I know you have, and they're all, you can't show any of those on television.
I got a funny joke.
Okay, what's your funny joke, big dog?
It's not, so, my cousin is dumber than me. No, this is a story.
Okay, let's hear it.
She, on a organ donor, she did an organ form when she was getting for a license, right?
Right?
And she was like, she was filling out the form, and she put down, she was asking my auntie, her mom, okay? She was asking her auntie, her mom, like, I'll put down liver, I'll put down eyes, I'll put down, like, all the other organs. And then she asked my auntie, where are my organs? Sorry, where's the organ? Where do I donate organs?
Okay, I don't get it. Can you explain it?
She thought that the organ, but didn't know what organs were. She was filling out the organ on the form, and she thought that she needed to fill a box that said organ.
I still don't get it. So she's filling out her license paperwork, and there's a box that says, do you want to be an organ donor? And she wrote yes, but she didn't know what an organ was.
Yes. She was like, "Where are my organs?"
Okay, but I mean, she was like
Wait,
what?
where are the organs?
She was like what, 16 years old or something?
Yeah, but like that's dumb as fuck.
I don't know about that. I don't know if all 16-year-olds necessarily know the word organ. I'm gonna give people the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, he was filling out the form for the organs should give away, and then she asked where. She was filling the form and she didn't know where the organs were. That's funny.
I mean, not really. She just confused the word organ. She didn't know what it meant. So she was just checking stuff unknowingly, right?
Yeah, she was just taking stuff. Yeah, she was taking stuff that the organ should give away without realizing that. And then she said, where is the organs on the test?
Okay, but she was 16. Like,
yeah, but it's still dumb as fuck.
I don't think that's that dumb. But okay. Well, I certainly don't think it's that funny. But maybe it's the way that you said it. So you could say something like, my cousin was signing up for her license, and it came to the part about being an organ donor, and started checking boxes, not knowing what an organ donor was. And only after she had filled out the whole form did she go to her mother and say, why am I checking off eyes and heart and liver? And her mother had explained that those were organs, and she was caught off guard because she didn't want to donate those things. That's the joke. I mean, there's more to it than that. Let me know if I'm missing something. I get it that you think your cousin is stupid. That's not that stupid of a thing. It would be really stupid of a thing if she turned the paper over and made a diagram of herself or something like that. But that's not what she did, and that's a little absurd. Not all the jokes, dude, that have to be clean. Dude, are we ever gonna play mini golf, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Okay, are you gonna play mini golf? All right, what's your joke?
Have you ever touched tractors?
A what?
Have you ever touched tractors?
Yeah. I've touched them in the yard. I've touched them at the store.
After you touched it, was it itchy or did it sting?
I touched the needles on it. So, but I touched them like really carefully. And if I would have touched them hard, it would have stung a lot. Itchy. I do my best to stay away from those. I've touched itchy shit, like from plants, but there wasn't cacti. There's some other plant.
I've jumped into a cactus.
Okay. Do you have cacti down under?
Yeah, so those are very cool. Those are very cool about the shield of the offshore and 2012, 2017. And they like jump on practices. They'll like back off before it's early. They can get a popular. And I think the emotions that they use to practice.
I am here. Okay, so you jumped in the cactus to be like these people?
No. I didn't play. Why did you write yourself?
Zoot, you're covering your microphone. Zoot, you're covering your microphone. What'd you say? Zoot, what are you saying? Okay. Is there cacti in the outback? I saw a video of your boyfriend, Jack Irwin, yesterday. There's some chick they named a wallaby after. Her name's like Wendy or something. Not Wendy, but it starts with a W. No, I don't think so. It was, I could be wrong, but. Okay. Is that still on?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is incredible.
You and I both know that there's no way you're going to get that shot in, so you should just give up hope right now. That was almost really good, dude. Dude, did you know I'm playing for a perfect game?
You're not man. Do you think comedy albums will come back?
Do I think comedy what?
Oh, comedy albums will come back.
Oh, that's a good question. Those are really just specials. And are you talking just audio comedy albums?
Yeah.
No, I don't. That's dead. Because people want to see the physical comedy and the faces that somebody's making as well. So if they have the choice between listening to comedy and watching it, they're going to go with watching it 99% of the time.
Okay. What if you're on a road trip and you're just like, actually, people don't want to listen to comedy albums on the road because, like, if you find something really funny, then you could die off in a car crash.
Yeah, I mean, you could die from listening to music too.
I mean, that would be fucking funny. You're listening to a comedy album, you got to play in your car, and you get, then like, you die. Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you, Brandon? That's wonderful to hear, big man. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm here for you if you need me.
I'm wanting to get the flights from.
All right, very well.
Do you think anyone ever died listening to Bill Cosby's comedy album?
Oh yeah.
They laughed really hard and they got in a car accident.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's just a numbers thing. Actually though, I believe when he put out those specials, they were on record. Not a lot of people had record players in a car. In fact, it was like not a thing because a record needs to be stable. But maybe with like 8 tracks or 8 tracks or cassettes. Yeah, I'm sure somebody died listening to it.
What do you think the number one song that had been playing in a car accident had been? Like the number one song that's been played in every, like the most car accidents. What song do you think's been played on the radio? Or like,
I mean, that's probably a numbers thing. Just whatever the most popular song is, potentially. But there may be some kind of outlier, like some hard metal song, like. But if you're talking about since the beginning of time, probably some holiday song because people, it's like harder to drive it during that time of the year in some states, and so I don't know, maybe something like Jingle Bells or something.
okay. What would be a fun song to get into a car accident? Like, if you're in a car accident, what would be a funny song? What's the funniest song to go out to in a car accident?
So your sense of humor is so dark.
I don't know. What is the funniest song to go out to in a car accident?
I don't know, probably a song about living forever. Probably a song about living forever.
Forever young.
Dude, you did a really good job at stand-up. You made people laugh. You were long. I saw when they flashed the lights at you, and that was like, like you finished your joke, and then you continued to tell 2 more jokes. So, but in my opinion, it's hard to tell that the lights were flashing. I think you were looking down at the time. I could be wrong. But you made people. Oh, you saw the lights were flashing? Okay.
That's another reason why I started smoking a lot. Because I was running out of time.
How much time do they give you?
5 minutes. I went for 5 minutes. 5 minutes doing 5 minutes. The last question that after 5 minutes was for you could go as a hurry up and finish. It depends on like if you're in the middle of the reserve, you can keep going. You gotta wrap it up.
Have you been watching Kill Tony?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to take influence off other materialists. What?
Okay. You ready for a funny joke that I don't know if this
Every time I watch fucking Dave Chappelle, I swear I like skipping tomorrow.
Okay, are you ready for this one? Are dominoes just flat dice? Dude, did you hear me? Are dominoes just flat dice?
Yeah.
Isn't that an interesting thought? Alright, well, I think so. Oh, Zoot, we're gonna play your favorite game. Zoot loves this game. At one time of your life, you said this is your favorite game.
This is the most popular game in the world.
I don't think that is true.
What is the most popular game in the world?
It could be chess.
I think it is.
You don't think it is? That's a good question. We'll look it up after this game.
Yes.
What'd you say, big dog?
The only games that I play on chess. Everyone knows how to play chess.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. So, like tic-tac-toe or something? Zoot, you might fucking win.
Oh.
We'll see. We'll see.
Fucked up.
You fucked up, son.
I don't know how I'm going to win.
No, it's over for you now. It is game over for you, son. You're done. Oh, you're going to get a ton of go. Big win. Big win.
Why are we just like not? I think I have to be over when you get to a certain point.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. But I guess they want to see, there's like the option to see by how many points you can win.
look it up.
Oh, yeah. Historically, they say it's chess. Dude. Dude, you won. Good job, big dog. All right, I'm good for now. I have to go chill. Good job in stand-up comedy.
What's the number of that in English?
Chess.
Look it up.
I looked it up. At least historically. Well, I said board game. I don't know. I'll look it up. If you include tic-tac-toe and chess and checkers and Go and all the games that could be played, even like rock, paper, scissors, what is the most played game in the world?
Yeah, I think it was rock, paper,
Wait.
Soccer.
Yeah, probably soccer. The big one.
Okay, I'm putting games that are non-sports and non-video games.
Do more people play chess every year or soccer every year?
Okay, that's 600 million people play.
I bet more people play soccer every year. 600 million is not that many in comparison to 8 billion. That's less than 1 in 10 people. Do we think 1 in 10 people kick a ball every year?
So after chess is Monopoly and Uno.
Do more people play soccer every year or chess every year?
Ticket to ticket.
What was that? What was ticket to ticket?
Ticket to ride. What is ticket to ride?
It's a game. All right. Okay, there are 265 million globally registered soccer players, but that's like there are a lot of kids that just play, and there are 600 to 700 million people globally. Who play chess. But what about non-registered soccer players, just like kids who play? Why?
what's going on? What's going on with the market? It's probably market manipulation. Let's put out
Shift. It's OGM. It's OGM who's saying that. I find it so interesting that you guys are able to handle the same questions throughout the space that, hey, how are you? Doug, you heard how I am 2 speakers ago. You know how I'm doing. And then the people come up and like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speaker, GM to the audience. It's just like, go show your shit and then step down. It's a very simple process. You don't have to ask us how we're doing. If we are interested in your project, we'll ask you more questions. If not, move on to the next person. Oh, you're 100% right, Chip. No, I know. Especially when you're new to spaces, you're really nervous when you're coming in. You want to be polite. You want to sound gracious. I totally get it. It's just when you start listening to these things for as much as we do, it's yeah. One 100%. Yeah. No, I get that. You do everything. You make sure all your I's are dotted and T's are crossed when it comes to making sure they appreciate you. But when you've just been doing these things for 2 or 3 hours and you've been a speaker in there, it's like, we know how you're doing. Just tell us what you're going to do. %. There's the generic one too, that hey, I'm a community builder, I am a Web3 developer. But then I'm a reply guy, 100%. I'm a rater, but they don't really know what these things mean. They just hear other people say it. That's really what it is. 100%. And 100%. And when they
that they fall for it, you know what I mean? They might go ahead and invest their money in something that is completely opposite. You know? It's a I've been hearing a lot of things like, oh, I'm a marketer manager, I'm a trained, developer, and it's all false advertising. And then you have investors that are getting into crypto, they're listening to these spaces, and they're like, okay, cool. Go ahead and follow this guy, send him a message, chit chat with him, and then at the end of the day, he ends up being scammed, and then he comes back base, and then he makes his money again.
Yeah, 100%. I got sick of hearing these guys use these terms and they didn't know what they meant, especially social media manager. So what I've been doing is telling them in my show and the other spaces, come to my Discord, I will help mentor you in these things. So what we do is we build out their link tree. A lot of times people say, oh yeah, I'm a social media manager, but they only really have Twitter and Telegram and they don't have YouTube, the number 2 website in the world. They don't have Instagram. They don't have TikTok. So I've been having them build those out. And then what we do is we're using Sora to create some AI content for them, just so that they don't have skeleton accounts. Then I help them make memes and be able to market themselves with memes, and then learn how to clip people's spaces and tag the host so that they just aren't random people. They're actually connecting themselves, and then working on their elevator pitches. And we've had a lot of success. But if you don't have somebody guiding you through that, you'll seriously just be spinning your wheels, saying that you're a reply guy, saying that you're a raider, and it's really unfortunate because you're wasting our time, you're wasting your own time. I don't know why you can't add me. I'll add you. Who said that, Mike?
No, Banks.
Oh, Banks. I'll add you right now. Yo, what up, LA Kyle? How are you?
He disappeared. That bullshit. is there. He is 100% invested into that, into that part. So into the V2, that's exactly what it is. So, like there's a lot of risk situations when it comes to a lot of community, take projects. Because not too long ago, I think it was yesterday, I actually had somebody else in here that were talking about that. And I'm like, honestly speaking, I think you're gonna get played for the second time. You shouldn't be invested into any type of project that is a community takeover. Doesn't matter how much emotion you have against that, project, how much you care for it, and so on. It's not a good idea to stay there. Because pretty much part two would be he'll end up farming. He'll end up farming until it goes to zero, nice and slow. Nice and slow. This ain't happening anything new for us, bro. That's like the one thing that I guess that doesn't get talked about as much, like the back end shit, how people get fucked over. And bro, that's the one thing back in 2023, me and a few other friends, we would talk about the back end bullshit of how people get fucked over, how projects work, and stuff like that. And yeah, people didn't like that shit, bro. People got mad when we started exposing how these fucking meme coins and NFT projects work. It wasn't just because I personally felt some type of way, but one, a lot of people were just dickheads, bro. I felt the need to call it out. And it even goes as far as something like the project managers. I think that it's also the fucking scamming people in this space too. And how it goes forward. What I was getting on.
100%. They're going after vulnerable people who just had their wallet drained. If that happened to them, they're probably not that experienced in cryptocurrency, and they see vulnerable people to take advantage of who will give them even more money. There's no way they're getting that money back. It's gone. There's really not a good way to do it, even if they had the right intentions. So it's just taking advantage of the less fortunate, and perhaps they're even the ones draining other people's accounts and having basically multiple profit streams.
So next time, if you do get that question, me to really grasp it. Not so much as I've been to do, keep doing that shit because it's important. But whenever I was younger, bro, yeah, for sure. I mean, it took me sometimes 10 different times doing the same shit to finally understand that I'm just retarded. You know what I mean? But that also ties into I had a lot of media, right? I thought I was like the smartest human being alive, and then I realized I was unfortunate. Even though my IQ is high, I'm just actually so retarded. You know? That's not reality. Even just a smart thing is like truly okay. It's also not that we're just as smart, but sometimes it's not our time. You know what I mean? Because we haven't actually learned our lesson, which ties into we're not that smart yet. You know? So I don't know, but then some people are just actually incapable of that shit. Like they're literally just fucking cooked. And you see it with the older generation, whether it's arguing about religion, politics, finances, work, whatever the fucking thing may be. It's a lot of older people right now that I've seen that just have ego and pride. I think everybody has it, but it's just I've seen it more. Please don't expect too much God. I think reverse it. The same thing is too that they see that you're not unbelief. Yeah, so their idea, they're like, well, I was here first. So obviously, you're here first, but you ain't with it. So that's pretty much what's happening. I know the bunch of them like thing. I'm not saying that there's a but what I am saying is that like most of the time you're not seeking for the information. You're asking a shit ton of questions. You're laying out questions. You're experiment with yourself. Like practicing things out. You're not seeking for the information. You're adding for yourself. Like what deeds that you get to use the modern skills you should be trying to use are just receiving adding on to it, and a lot of people don't. So it's that it makes it a big thing. It's like what not learning something else. Learn the ability to give up on shit. And like I think everything that we think that that's good still we should also not something not working you guys. That's one thing with the older guys. Like have this thing about I'm thinking that's it. I'm like I don't know how you understand this. That's the thing. I'm not feeling Becky. What the girl? So I really just saw that. I really saw it. Watched it. Yeah. Well, happening. Because he's like, stop when he was, look good. He's like, move. want to keep everything the same until they die. That's why they end up dying. The talent is shit. Everybody wants to leave from there. There's nothing going on. There's no supermarkets. There's no nothing. You know? And on that topic about talking about those certain people, those certain individuals, about, you know, they must stay the same and they don't want to change, stuff like that. Those are the ones that need to be advised, like, hey, wake up and smoke coffee. If you do not make it in time to tap your phone, the economy change while we're moving. We're not moving anytime back. We're not going back. That's it. Everything is towards the future. Right now, it's obviously the present. But guess what? We're moving. We're not moving back. And everything is changing. All this technology, all this AI stuff, fucking, these fucking robots that we're gonna be getting pretty soon here, like it's fucking crazy. You know, stuff that we see in movies, from shows that we probably thought will never happen. Bullshit, it's happening. I mean, right now, like, honestly, I've been hoping do some marketing for my own startup. It's pretty much replacing call centers. So to make a long story short, and just a bit, call centers have a very low call resolution score because unfortunately there's outsourced that fucking India and they're just useless. It's easier for Fortune 40 or 500 companies or just small and pop businesses to hire these people. So his goal, my friend's goal, was to reduce the workforce by 85%, keep the top 15 performing, and then pay them more so they are now incentivized to work more. And reality is they can handle most of those back-end calls. Like specifically, like I need to talk to a person, but his AI models is pretty much learning their jobs. And just actually speaking to you, like if you're a
If possible, I'd like to share my project and then drop some alpha. Oh, what up, Spear? How you doing, big dog? I see you're in this space with me. How are you?
Hey, how are you hearing me right now?
I'm well. I'm in the space with you. I see you.
Yeah, I actually didn't know specifically being in the space as well. You know, you talk about the space.
Yeah, I'm just I'm waiting for them to let me up and talk.
Yeah, nice, bro. I was looking for Snap's content with what you said yesterday about, getting to know how to page for pro, how to get certain social media running, when somebody clicks on my link tree, and it gives up all my social media, and so yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm actually interested, right?
Okay, excellent. Spear. Absolutely, Spear. Look at your Twitter messages. I sent you an example of what you want to create. And so what you want to do is create your link tree and then create YouTube accounts and Instagram accounts and Facebook accounts and all of the ones that I sent you in the example. And when you're done and you've got all those accounts, come back to me and then we'll go to the next step. But if you have questions, feel free to reach out, okay?
Gotcha, man. I see the link tree. Yeah. Well, thank you on the space.
Excellent. Sounds good.
And I see Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, there's a whole lot. I went to check your YouTube channel yesterday and I saw a whole bunch of cameras.
Good.
You almost like this in your room.
Good.
Great.
Good. That's what I want you to see. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before, Spear. Nobody streams their whole life.
so you have like several videos. Each one is 11 hours long.
Yeah.
Man, that's next level.
Thank you, man. Yeah. I have more content than any person ever. Yo, welcome. How are you, Jasty? How you living, big dog?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, very well. What's new, my man?
Nothing much. Just swing it on by. You probably go back. You go to Eagle World. I thought I put the Eagle World. Didn't it?
Okay, that's cool. Hey, you're just saying hi. Check out Igor World. I'm in there too, big man.
Yeah, I know this museum is.
100%.
Might end up in it. They might need you. They might turn you into a game.
Well, I'm always here if you need me. Spirit, can you hear me, big man? Spirit, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Yeah, these people won't shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell them how to be successful, so I just have to be patient. They're just
real passionate about trading.
That's right. They're just talking, and that's cool. But they gotta let other people talk if they're gonna call it a chill and chill, because they're doing too much chilling and not letting people chill.
Yo, they professionalize the mic, like you can do something.
100%, absolutely. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show myself, and then I'm gonna ask if I can drop alpha, and I'm gonna tell them what I told you. Come to my Discord. I'll mentor you. We'll get a link tree together. We'll then get you some content for your social media. We'll work on your script, and then you'll be good as new.
Yo, so I was fired.
Excellent.
Everybody has to space. I'll just make sure I'm always actively pushing the mic around each and every single speaker, so it's more interactive. It's more interesting that way, everybody gets to speak.
100%. And I think some of these people are just deaf to themselves, and they don't realize how much they're talking. And it's like 10 minutes have gone by, and you haven't let anybody else talk. We're not in here for a lecture. These people are talking too much. I'm leaving that space. They're like, just that woman just keeps talking, and she's nice. It's great that she's having a space, but other people want to talk, and if you're just not going to pass the mic, then I can find other people to help. I'll go back to that one when she's done yapping.
funny thing is they keep repeating the same point, the same thing over and over again.
Spear, you're 100% right on that. And it's like they're deaf to themselves. They don't recognize that. You already said that. We already understand. We all want 10Xs. We all want it. And like, you're wasting our time. Let other people speak. And then if you have some comment on it, that's great. If not, move on to the next speaker. If not, you're going to lose good guests. I know I'm a good guest. I know I help people. And like, I don't have time for that, though.
I guess speaking really is a superpower. I mean, a lot of people like to talk. Yeah, they enjoy talking. Gives them the sense of dopamine. But speaking in itself is a superpower. It's a space. It's supposed to be interactive. It's supposed to be engaging. It's supposed to include everybody, and that's the way it should be. Oh yeah, she's gonna talk. Hallelujah.
Okay, excellent. I'll go back to that space and let's see if they let me talk and if we can change some lives here. Thank you for the heads up. This guy can talk like crazy as well. Dog, this guy can talk a lot.
just send a message once you about night about future. That's it. So yeah, that's it about night. I think I will yes, thank you for having me. You are the host, the co-host, everybody. Thank you for having me. I'm Jack, manager and a partnership manager also graphics on the side and discuss setups. So yeah, some quick advice. The more is not assured to give up today. Thank you.
Yes, I'm here. I don't have any questions for Jeff. When possible, I'd like to share my project. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I go now? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data, specifically human data, archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And when that influence grows, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream 24 hours a day, nor two. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams at any given time. This is an incredible amount of data. You should know that you can find my YouTube links in my pinned profile, the pinned post in my profile. You can also find my link tree in there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever, which means more content, and content is king. You can also join me in my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. In addition, though, to making you rich and ensuring that we promote world peace, I'm someone who wants to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a raider and you want more business, come to my Discord. I will help you for free. Everything that I tell you is free. I don't want any money for you, nor will I ever want any money for you. If anything, I want you to make more money, and I want to be able to give you more money in the future. This is what I tell you to do, and make sure that you get a link tree together with all your social media, not just Twitter, not just Telegram. I want you to have a YouTube. I want you to have an Instagram account, Facebook account, all of the 20 largest social media accounts. If you don't know what those are, I'll give you a list. Then what I'm going to help you do is be able to build out those social media accounts so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes if you don't already know how to do it. And we're going to tag yourself in memes so that people know who made the meme. I'm going to teach you how to clip clips in people's Twitter spaces and tag the host. And then we're going to work on your elevator pitch so that you're a more successful marketing guru and you get more business. You're going to get 20 times the amount of business as you got previously with this strategy because you're going to have 20 times more avenues to be able to get business. But more than anything, I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm someone who wants to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. Go ahead. %. Great question. I'm live on camera right now, 24 hours a day in my Discord. So I make time for you. Whenever it's convenient for you, you come in and make sure you have the example link tree. You go take a couple days to create all the accounts. You come back whenever you have time. I look at it. I tell you if it's good. From there, what we do is we start building out those social media accounts, and we take it from there. So it's literally a live call 24 hours a day. So long as I'm awake, I'll help you with whatever it is you have. And I'm unlike any mentor you're ever going to find on the internet. I don't want any money from you. This is not a class that you have to pay for. When you have time, you come to my Discord. I'll introduce myself to you. I'll see what your social media looks like, and we'll build it out together. I have some people who are able to complete everything within a day or two. I have other people it takes them a week just based on their schedule. But you should know that I'm a live person. I'm on camera. You can see everything that I'm doing, and we can communicate that way. If you're interested in this, the first thing I suggest to you is just send me a DM, and I'll send you the link of the example link tree that I send to everybody, and you can start building out your social media accounts immediately. Absolutely. So I replied in the purple pill. So if you look at my reply, there is essentially a video, and it has all my links in the post. If you post that up, you can get a direct link to my Discord. Additionally, the Discord link is in my name. So if you look at my name, it says Rabbi Rothschild, and then there's a colon, and then the Discord link. So you can get it there as well. Yes, we can hear you.
contact with me like 24/7. You were able to get me back in touch with me on the chat, on the live stream. Also, I will also be doing the live spaces during the basic basics. So we're from time to time we're gonna do some giveaways without going to during your space or during other live spaces. So yeah, that's it. That's the only for the base to really as big as we also decentralized exchange. We just got the application and actually working on the website for you. The new updates I just lost right, so it's almost pretty much done. And also so the next should be released on the debate. So that will be like after the next year. So we just I just released it like during the launch day, but we were just trying to follow our plan here. We don't want to every day we'll have once, I know it's got to be ownership, but we just get out to follow our program for that one, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, again, so we just want to share this here so everyone for listening and for listening here. And sharing Rabbi, this guy is really most of this guy here, man, Rabbi. If I have a time, I'm going to have like a, like I know he got the out of October, I know that it's been helping a lot of community here, like, I've been noticing it, so yeah, shout out to Rabbi, and yeah, that's it for me for today. Teaching. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Maybe thank you so much for me. I'll play the shoe. I want you to do music, right? And that's it, boy. But I want you to do so information. I think I'm going to try for everyone in this place. Yeah, to change it out. Yeah, I will do that right now. Yeah, thank you so much. And also, I'm going to be giving the mic to Pegu. Tell us who you build it. Tell us, yeah, why you have for building. Thank you. And that's basically for running the ETF getting October 21st was last thing that the CC had to decide on. I built I know it's not
Hello. How are you? Oh, cool. Rabbi, 100%. Would you mind if I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Since the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am live in many different Discords, including my own, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'm also live in the Big Steppos Discord. I literally live on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream right now, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams. You can view all of my links in my pinned profile post, which is available on my profile. You can also get my link tree, which has more social media than anybody else. I want you to know I dare you to look at my link tree. I have so much social media. You'll spend days looking at all the content that I have. I want you to know In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the Livestock program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you want more business, come to my Discord. Everything I tell you is free. I will never charge you for anything. But what we will do is we will make sure that you have a link tree. We'll make sure you have social media on the top 20 social media sites. We'll make sure that you know how to clip spaces and create memes and create AI videos to be able to populate your social media. And we'll go through your elevator pitch. We'll make sure it's tight, that it's organized, that it's interesting. I'm here to help you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Pardon me, can you repeat that? Oh, 100%, 24/7. I work on your time. So whenever you have time, feel free to go in there. If you want to start right away, just send me a DM. I'll send you the example link tree that I send to everybody that has the top 20 social media platforms on it. I'm going to ask that you build out yours. Everything that I say is free. I never want you to pay a dime for anything that I say. Once you have that built out, then we'll work on populating it. And I will answer any questions that you have. Really, I want you to be more successful marketers. But in exchange, I don't want anything. I want to see you succeed. That's really what I want. Certainly, you can send me a direct message right now, and I will send you an example link tree. And what you will do in your spare time in the next few days is you'll create these social media accounts and put the links in there. And then, yeah, I will teach you how to tag people, how to use hashtags, how to add people, how to clip their spaces and interesting parts. We'll listen to other people's spaces together, and we'll go through what to do and what not to do when you're shilling yourself to make sure that you ensure that people are interested, but you don't overwhelm them. And I'll do everything I can to help you, to be a mentor to you, to be a coach to you. I want to see you succeed. So every step of the way, I'm here to help you.
So everyone, if you're interested, you can Rabbi DM. Remember, I said everybody follow him and get with him. And also, without being said, me, what I do is my engage with the double trust and the community because it's not good, it's not perfect, it's not connected. So without being said, how you feel, how you feel.
Certainly, about 4 years ago, I bought about 33 different devices, about 10 laptops or Chromebooks or such, and quite a few different handheld smartphones. And basically, have just been using their cameras to be able to simultaneously stream myself on YouTube. And if you had the opportunity, you'll see that some of the streams are basically from different angles. You can watch me in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. So summer cameras, most of them are just using Chromebooks or laptop cameras. But yeah, that's essentially what I did. Welcome, Darren.
Welcome, Darren. Yeah, I'm good for now, you know. Yeah, so I'm gonna be in it again today. I got a big vision later, but yeah.
Darren, I'll help you in a second.
Because I'm watching what you're talking to, you know, so I just maybe you can get something from me, so yeah, we could discuss about it. He's pretty much was with this guy, man. Like, you know, he's like related to spaces. He's there, like, you know, sharing. And also, like, the chick is featured, but he kind of had a much culture around that. It's like, it's really fun. Like, you know, I was like, this guy is doing something else. It's really awesome, yeah.
I see costumes, right? You know, shut down, and I see my boy, my guy, he's always active, my football, you doing, Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming up. Thank you so much for showing yourself up. And also, I want everybody to come up. I want everybody to show yourself. I want everybody to grow. I want everybody to connect with each other. And without missing how to be for the team to be able to get you to be done. The being every saga and the fight that is how we roll. And the other to be on to breathe. So, for content, make sure to breathe. So, one show yourself and trust what you are here for. Yeah, else.
Limericks are good. Yo, what up, Lost? Can you hear me? Are you talking? Can you hear me? This is the most fucking space. No worries at all. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a real time capsule or timeline of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. That's making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I want you to keep all of your money. But if you are a reply guy, if you are a raider, if you are a shiller, and you want assistance on how to work on your social media strategy, join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Look at my pinned post. I have a 60-second video on what I do. Additionally, you can find the links to all of my YouTube streams. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a normal influencer, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera if you want to take a look at that view. You should know, though, that in addition to making you rich and helping to end any kind of world wars and be a spokesperson for peace, I want you to know that I'm here to help end world thirst through the use of technology. I want you to know that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. If you want to improve your strategy for social media marketing, come to my Discord. I will help you for free. I will never charge you anything. I'll be a coach. I'll be a mentor. I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Yes, we can hear you. Do you mind if I provide some alpha before that? Okay, 100%. Well, firstly, thank you so much for the kind words from everybody. If you want to know what I'll do for you, essentially, if you send me a DM, I'm gonna send you a link to an example link tree. If you don't have a link tree account, first thing that we're gonna do for your social media strategy is we're gonna create a link tree for you. What does that mean? It's one link that has all your social media on it, so that when you go into a space, you don't have to say, you can follow me at XYZ on Twitter and XYZ3D58 on YouTube and C3PO on Instagram. You have one link that has all your social media. And there are about 20 different social medias that I'm going to provide you. And you may say, well, Rabbi, why do I need 20 different social medias? And that's because you want 20 different places where you can get business. You want to be able to make money. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to send you DMs. It's like we are digging for gold. And right now, you're just digging for gold if you're just using Twitter with one shovel. I want to give you 20 different shovels, which are the 20 different social media accounts that will have you make. Once you get your Instagram down and you show it to me and you think it's good, then we're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized, that your profile on the social media is optimized. Then we're going to make sure that your social media isn't just skeleton accounts. We're going to put content in there. So we're going to use Sora, which is ChatGPT's video creator, and we're going to have interesting content, short videos that allow a customer to see what you do and see how creative you are. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just like any person makes memes. We're going to have you make the meme that is creative and simple and gets the point across, but additionally, we're going to have you tag yourself in the corner with either your @ or your link tree, so people know who created this meme and how important they were in its birth, and basically where you can go back for more creative ideas. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. If you don't know what space clipping is, it's basically where you take an interesting part of someone's space and you tag the host in it and tag the speakers in it, perhaps even some listeners, and then you put hashtags in it. And host spaces love this because it shows that you're paying attention, and then they're going to reach out to you. You're going to be the first person to be able to speak in their spaces. That's going to give you more influence. That's going to give you more opportunities to make money. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. Your pitch when you go into a space. You know, you guys like my pitch, and I like what I hear from you guys, and I want you to be able to do the same. Too often, I hear people in spaces just like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I am a Web3 developer. They don't know what that means. I am someone who is a social media manager. I'm a reply guy. Okay, and that's all great. At least you have the courage to come up and say what you're doing. But this is what I want you to do. GM, everybody, I want you to know I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. All my competitors are just going to hit the like button on your post. They're just going to comment GM on your post, and they're just going to repost what you have. That's great. Anybody can do that. I'm going to take the content that you post on your social media, and I'm going to put it on my 20 different accounts. That means 20 times more business to you. That means 20 times more people buying your NFTs, 20 times more eyeballs on your social media, 20 times more DMs you're going to get, 20 times more people buying your coin. I'm going to do all of this for you for the same price as my competitors. You're going to have 20 times the amount of interaction with everything that you do. And I want you to know that I'm here. I'm willing to help you in any way possible. My DMs are open on all these different social medias, and get back to me. The sooner you connect with me, the faster you start making money. When you're able to market yourself that way, everybody wants to work with you because they say, finally, it's not somebody who's just going to repost my post and like my post and say GM to me. It's going to be quality content. So if this is interesting to you, know that I'm never going to charge you any money. This is all free. I'm live in my Discord 24/7. You can connect with me whenever you want to. I'm a mentor to you. I'm a coach. And again, I don't want anything from you. I want you to make money for yourself. I want you to be able to be self-sufficient. But on top of that, I want you to know I want you to be successful. So if this is interesting to you, send me a DM on Twitter. I will send you an example link tree, and you start building it out with your different social media. I'll send you a link to my Discord so that you can ask me questions if you ever have them. And we're going to make sure that you make more money for yourself. Thank you so much for allowing me to include that. I don't have a question. May I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams simultaneously for world peace. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look at my pinned post, you can see a 60-second video about me, my social media, what I do. You can also get a link to my Discord in there. You can also follow at discord.me/rabbi. You will also get a link to all of my YouTube streams. So you'll see I have more YouTube streams simultaneously than any person you've ever met. And additionally, you'll be able to see my link tree in there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider, come to my Discord. Everything that I will tell you is free. I'm a free mentor. I'm a free coach. I just want you to make more money. I have a proven strategy for you to win. You're never going to have to pay anything with what I tell you, and you're never going to have to pay anything for my services. More importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you sincerely for the opportunity to share. 100%. So I did spaces years ago, but as you go ahead, ask me anything you want. Absolutely. Absolutely. One, one, 100%. Okay, so here's how I'm going to make you rich. Personally, I have more data than any person ever, and that's going to be monetized once people start learning about what I do in my project and such. Data is Earth's number one resource. There are certainly billions of dollars in this data, but perhaps trillions of dollars, especially when it comes to AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models, and I have the most amount of human data archived on a single individual ever. It's going to make me a very influential person. Additionally, my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm going to be able to use my realm of social media to be able to make money as well, and basically build a trust to be able to give to the less fortunate. And I'm going to be able to do endorsements. I'm literally live 24/7. I currently endorse cryptocurrencies for compensation. So I'm sure I'll be able to do it for your Fortune 100 companies in the future and be able to market myself that way. And so those are three profit streams that I'll be able to utilize to be able to start not-for-profits to be able to help the world. Now, in terms of how can I make you money today, what I suggest that you do first and foremost is make yourself a link tree. If you don't know what link tree is, it's essentially one link that has all your social media on it. Many times people who consider themselves web marketers or savvy in Web3 aren't utilizing all the possible potentiality of social media. I'm not talking just having a Twitter account. I'm talking about having the top 20 social media accounts that are available to you. They're free. So you need to have a Twitter, you need to have a Telegram, you need to have a Discord. But even more importantly, of course, you need a Google account. Google's the number one website in the world. You need a YouTube account. YouTube's the number two website in the world. You need Instagram. You need Facebook. Number three, you need to have the opportunity to be able, if you want in the future, but also you can upload content on Rumble and Kick and Twitch. You need to have a Reddit account. High net worth individuals use Reddit, and you want to be able to communicate to them, and you don't want to have to do it only when needed. You want to be able to ensure that people can see that you are a professional web marketer and that you have a web presence. On top of all of that, by creating all of this social media on yourself, including Pinterest and Flickr and quite a few others that there are, and I have a list for them if you're interested. Then what we do is we use that to be able to populate AI. So basically, then AI learns about you. And when people AI you, whatever they want to call that, if that's called Chat GPT you or grokking you or whatever it is, the previously was Googling you, they're going to use AI to find out more about you. And so you're going to be teaching AI about what it is that you do. Then from there, once you have your top 20 Linktree accounts, then what we're going to do is make sure that your profile picture is optimized and your profiles are optimized. Then we're going to use Sora 2. This is ChatGPT's video creator. And we are going to make 10 or so high quality videos about you, basically just saying what you do. but you can certainly have AI do this for you. And we're going to populate your different social media accounts. So they're not just skeleton accounts, they actually have something there so that when you get clients, they have something at which to look before you actually put before you start marketing for them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. Everybody thinks that they know how to make memes, which is actually, great. If you're creative and you know how to do it, that's great. But are you marketing yourself with memes? Are you putting your ad in the corner? Are you putting your link tree in the corner so people can say, hey, this was a really creative individual. I want more from them, or I want to see what their page looks like. So that helps you market as well. Then we're going to teach you how to clip Twitter Spaces if you don't already know how to do it. And we're going to show you how to act the host and act the Spaces co-hosts and perhaps any important times or important events that happen within that space. Then from there, what we're going to have you do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You got to have, I'd say, about 3 of them, one at 30 seconds, one at 60 seconds, and one at 3 minutes, depending on how much time a host wants to give you to be able to show yourself. And then from there, once you've got that down, we've got it written, you're going to start going into spaces with a lot more confidence than you had previously. And you're going to sound different than everyone else. I'm sure you know, as a space host, many people come in and they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a reply guy. That's great. At least you're getting yourself out there. But you want to be able to go into any space and say, I am the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. Anybody else who is going to reply on your post, anyone else who's going to like your post, anybody else who's going to repost your post is generally going to be limited to that. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my 20 different social media profiles. So you show up number 1 in Google, number 1 in YouTube, number 1 in Twitter, number 1 in Instagram, number 1 in Twitch. Every single place that somebody is going to look for your content, you're going to be number 1. You're going to dominate the search engines. You're going to dominate the influence that you're going to want to have with not just your customers, but that means you're going to have 20 times more people going to your coin, 20 times more people going to your NFT. I analogize this as, especially with Web3 marketers, they are just generally just digging. It's like we're digging for gold and they're digging with one shovel. They're digging with Twitter. Not that Twitter isn't an important tool. It absolutely is. But we could be digging with 20 shovels simultaneously instead of just the one shovel. So I teach people how to do that. It's really not rocket science, but a lot of people don't recognize that there are these opportunities and they're all free. So that's the way that I want to make you money. I'm going to give you money in the future, but I also want you to make more money on your own. Does that answer your question? I am. Shalom, shalom. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I've become king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you look at my pinned post, you're going to see a 60-second video of myself telling you what I do. You see my social media. You'll also see a link in there for my YouTube streams. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream like a standard influencer, nor two, nor three, nor half a dozen. I'm live right now on over 20 different YouTube streams. You can literally watch me shilling this right now live on YouTube. You should also know that you can find my Discord link in there, which is discord.me/rabbi. More than helping to promote world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, or just a friend, I'm always here for you. Please feel free to reach out in my DMs. Feel free to join my Discord. I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you sincerely for the opportunity to be able to share.
Thanks, man. Are you a real rabbi?
I am. I made smicha about 5 years ago.
Okay. But you said you stream 24 hours, 7 days a week, but not on the Sabbath, right?
I don't know that you can't stream on the Sabbath. There's nothing in the Bible about that, so I'm not working, so there's no prohibition against that.
So you can have electricity on the night.
Oh no, we certainly use electricity on Shabbat. Everything's on timers. I did not. When I looked. Okay, excellent. I will do my best to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Hell, is that you, Lisa? Hello. Yes, Lisa, I see you in there. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yes, I live stream my life 24/7, so I give people an opportunity anywhere in the world to reach out to me, whether they have personal issues, they want professional guidance. I do my best to be an open door to the world, and so I appreciate you joining. And once I leave this Twitter space. I'll be sure to reach out to you. If you do have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. If you don't, I understand. I want you to know how much I appreciate your kind words. Thank you so much. Yes, I have a Discord channel for basically any kind of interest, and I have more social media than any person ever, so you won't get bored looking at all my content. That's absolutely true. That's correct. When possible, may I share my project with you? That's why I said when possible. Thank you for the opportunity. Well, I'm a rabbi, and my last name's Rothschild. My ID is in my banner. Okay, I don't know why you have a bunch of different IDs from a bunch of different big places. If you'd like me to take a video of me holding my driver's license, I will. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I am Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. I've been streaming for more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am live not just on one YouTube stream. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition to promoting world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you look at my pinned post, you can find my Discord. I've got over 2,400 people in there. You can find a link to all my simultaneous live streams in there as well, and you can find a link to my link tree. I have more social media than any person on the internet. You will spend years of your life looking at all the content that I have. I also have a 60-second video that explains what I do. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive impact in your life if you wish. I'm here to be someone who has an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. I want to help everyone. Well, people can convert. Yeah, you know Ticker Bitcoin, absolutely. I'm live in their Telegram right now. Absolutely. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. I'm wearing their merch right now. My bed sheets are their merch. I've got Sprotos as my pillow. That's okay. I'll explain. Yeah, so there may be that as well. Yeah, so it's Ticker Bitcoin. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's about 2 years old. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram for 2 years now, but I've been live on YouTube for more than 4 years. Now, to the question of how am I going to make you rich? Essentially, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and I'll be able to monetize that just once I get more influence. So that's one revenue stream. Another revenue stream is my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. And then a third revenue stream is endorsements. So essentially, I endorse a cryptocurrency now, and I'm compensated to be their spokesperson or one of their spokespeople. And I'll be able to do the same with bigger projects than just Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu with General Motors and Toyota and Pfizer, perhaps. You never know who I may be able to influence.
I've always made the best money and the best businesses with my Jewish friends. Because you got a bunch of small ass little privileged bitches that don't know how to fucking run a company. They don't know how to easy, they know it takes work. Unfortunately, these waspy motherfuckers, the people out here that we work with every day, they really don't know how to do anything. You just pretend. It's like it's playing household game and shit, and they don't really know what they're doing. This is me though. Yeah, the tribe is so good for money. Yeah, there's the answer. Sounds still not just a white Negro. What's going on with it? What's up? Yeah, anyways, it was just it's been a pretty fun space this morning. I was wondering how long we're going to be to 10 hours. So it's been so that's pretty much kind of involved with that. And also, like, I was at Dunkin' Donuts, I walked into a local, I saw a 10 racket, just sit outside and just see team over shit here. I guess we gotta know what it's like, take off. And as far as the Harry Potter and Obama,
Absolutely. I'm in their fantasy football league. I'm live streaming in their Telegram right now. You ask any one of their developers, they can tell you my life story.
But I do know that over the last time I worked with them, like over maybe months ago.
100%. So you'll probably know some of their devs. More Light. We've got VMU, Yo-Yo. Those are just some of the people in there. If you remember, More Light about a year ago fought BitBoy in Karate Combat, if you were aware of that. And yeah, I mean, just like with any project, there are ebbs and flows, and perhaps we're on another ebb, and we're just doing everything we can to improve the world, and I'm on a one-man mission for it.
Okay, well, other people can have my name, so that's one.
That's Rabbi Jacob Rothschild, and I'm a different rabbi. It's a very common name within Judaism. It's like having a name Kennedy in politics. You know, that's a good question. That's probably a better question for the devs. I just love the community. They promote me. They're very kind to me. They let me live stream in there. They join my community. I join their community. But for any specifics on the coin, I would just go to their Telegram. I'm live streaming in there right now. It's t.me/HPOS10I. You can find out any more information you need. Just ask for a dev, and they'll give you any specifics that you can't. Apologies that I can't answer more specifically. I'm not a dev. I'm just a spokesperson. I just completed my 4th year. Absolutely, but let me explain what makes us different and why my project is much more important than hers. She's live streaming. That's cool. She's giving the world a portal into her life, but her data is not being archived anymore. You can't go back to see what she was doing last month or last year or 3 or 4 years ago. You can with mine. Mine is a timeline or a time capsule. And in addition to archiving everything about my life, I keep a radio in the background that documents the events that are going on in world history. So we are both live streaming our lives, absolutely, but every 12 hours or so, I ensure that I either stop my streams or I have timers that start and stop my streams. With her stream, you can't go back and see what she was doing, so that's the big difference.
I'm going to ask a simple question, direct, and it's not an absolute question, it's just why the fuck am I here?
Hey, I don't know what interests you. I just wanted to tell you about what I was doing, and I just want.
No, not me myself, just other people. Like, is it a generalized question, right? Why would anyone care?
Absolutely. Well, you may not care, people may not care specifically right now, but in terms of data and really in terms of AI needs examples, specifically human examples on which to build its models. I have more human data archived for those models in which to be built than any person ever, which gives me some influence there. Additionally, you can go to my stream any moment of any day for the last 4 years, essentially, and know what was going on in world events. 100 years ago or so, I might have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, but I use video as my medium of being able to archive events.
So does everyone have access to that archive? Is it open source?
It's live on YouTube. So if you have access to YouTube, then you have access to all of my video data. I'm also live on Twitch. I'm also live on Rumble. I'm also live. I don't need to do that. There's enough investment in AI to be able to do that. I choose not to. There's a lot of overhead for that. You need billions of dollars in servers. Well, It depends on who you.
Serious question. Just how I'm not
Yeah, so we can talk about that in terms of biological data. Basically, this is the first time that we've ever had the opportunity to be able to view a person's life from a non laboratory setting, to be able to see their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms, their their breathing patterns. John Malkovich live streamed their life to YouTube for more than 4 years. Okay, that's fine. And you guys can be as sane as you'd like. I just told you about my project. I appreciate the opportunity. I am on. No, I'm not. So, frankly, I've never heard of those. So that's great. I'm always looking for more. Uh, Excellent. No, I'm not. I'm on. Absolutely, please do. Oh, hey, you know what, Sarah? I was on there. Yeah. Oh, apologies. I did that. That's what I keep doing. Absolutely. So I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on YouTube, of course, on 20 different streams. I'm live on Twitch. Uh, I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on D Live. I'm live on Trovo. Go ahead. We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us across the world. So, like I said, just like the name Kennedy, it's quite prevalent within our culture. Excellent, friends. Well, I'm going to deliver the good word to everybody else on Twitter Spaces. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. If you want to ever reach out to me, I'm live in my Discord. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you with anything you'd like. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you, if I were to ask the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic, would they know about you? If they don't, I want to know who they're playing in their fantasy football league this weekend. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I think I've seen it. That's right.
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Trojan, do you mind if I share with the room my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. Other influencers are live on YouTube on one stream. I'm not live on one stream, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. The entire world can view my life going back for 4 years. This is an incredible amount of data. If you look at my pinned post, you can see all of my live streams. You can also see my link tree that has all my social media. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media there than any person ever. If you weren't aware, you can join my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I'd be happy to help you with any issues that you may have. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for the use of desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want more business, feel free to join my Discord. I have a proven strategy that is going to make you successful. I don't want any money for you. It's all free. I'm willing to coach you and be a mentor. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Last question. now imagine a position that allows teenagers that are not just a position of you're talking about, you're actually launching a revenue generation. It's hard to like want to dive into marketing mode. So you feel everything is like perfect. But for me, this past week, I kind of just had to like bring it truly like bring it out there to the public and kind of just work from there because I wanted to make sure that one stress testing was such a necessary thing. I also wanted to understand that if someone was using it for sales, I had an individual in my group that's using that group and he's like, hey, I can link this to help you get VPN. We can use that. Like, what things I'm not thinking about because of how much. So now that we're finding out the wait list of artists, some artists are 50 plus K, and followers across their social platforms and such. Whereas we're doing our content, some of which are tokenized from Airbnb, some of which from electronic and web looking at easy payments from streaming and then tokenized. But I truly believe that this is an asset class that once we finally see the value of music videos, not because we see NFTs, which are
I do. When possible, may I please share with you my project? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm becoming king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned post. I have a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I want you, if you can, to look at my YouTube streams, which are also a link in that pinned post. And I want you to, if you can, join my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'm always here to talk with you about whatever you want. You should know, in addition to promoting my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. The ticker is Bitcoin. Yeah, you absolutely know that. It's Harry Potter about Sonic 10 Eater. The ticker is Bitcoin. Additionally, I am an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that if you are a reply guy or you're a Web3 marketer and you want to connect with me, I'm willing to help you in any way possible, all for free. We'll get a great strategy together for you. But more than anything, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know I have a positive. I want you to know that I want to have a positive role in your life. I am someone who has an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share my project.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild, and
Shalom,
Shalom.
shalom.
Yes, so everybody see it watching live now as well. So, guess we check it out. I get to the Jumbo Trial. Yes, I should have on YouTube as awesome. Hopefully, wishing you all the best. Love to have you on here, that you kind of go through these spaces. Thank you so much for the community. But Harry Potter, Sonic Hero, the Bitcoin ticket, I love that project. I've seen it. It's really nice to hear that you're sponsored by or affiliated with. So, wishing you all the best. And if you watch your friends, you just let go as well. You guys are not service. Regular community, you gave it to your own products. Just happy to have you. You're next to to be honest, I'm actually surprised. I mean, because as far as I've been in utility space since 2017, my entrance to Bitcoin was actually through Ticker Bitcoin. Someone actually saw the pop up room. I was like, shit, I haven't seen it in 19 or well. But it's good to see that you're doing well, man. It's good to see that you're still online. Definitely, if you haven't, taken advantage of the whole creator capital markets and launched a token of your own at some point, I think you should. Just for the sheer fact is that you are online 24/7 for years now, and I think that's something that shows your dedication to what you're doing. But yeah, for you guys that tapped in just now, appreciate you guys for tapping into the space. The host has definitely put a lot of effort into the technology and trying to put on a platform that helps other people bring attention to their projects. So for anyone who's listening to this recording, thank you for tapping into that. Understand that your time is valuable. And for everyone out there, just keep grinding, keep doing it. Something will eventually stick. And if you're dedicated to your cause, you're dedicated to what it is that you're trying to produce in this market, that's going to perfectly give you that feeling of fulfillment, just getting that out there, getting that done, getting your message out there to the public. So don't be shy, don't be afraid to hop up on stage, take the mic if you need to, but definitely take the time to hone your craft and hone your market message, like Rabbi Rothschild has, so that everyone can effectively hear and understand exactly what it is that you do, how passionate you are about it, and what your end result is.
Thank you for your kind words.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your time, Rabbi Rothschild. Six and great. Heavy. You're a danger, of course. So, just imagine you're the one that came up with the idea for days to go. So, we got this days to go days. Any funny thing once? Shopify. Such a fun episode for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more amazing. question. Not that I can recall, but I used to think, oh, damn, they got you so good you blacked out. Holy shit. That's like, that's what they use strong mouth. And when you're very helpful. So that's what I've been saying from 6 minutes. Okay, so I think Rabbi is struggling. Okay, so I want to see with what I was saying. Yeah. Okay, Rabbi's up.
I can hear you. Hello, do you mind if I share with you my project?
Very well.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am not live on just one YouTube stream, nor two, nor three, nor four. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to all of my YouTube streams. Additionally, you'll find my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. This is a huge deal. If you have the opportunity, you can also find a link to my Discord there as well, or follow the link discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want assistance in getting more business, please join my Discord. I'd love to talk with you. I have a proven strategy that will make you more money, and best of all, it's absolutely free. I don't want money from you. I never want money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I want to give you money in the future, and I want to give you a strategy so that you can get more business. More than anything, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Yeah, massive. Okay, so, Rabbi, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. Ask me anything you want. Could you repeat that? You cut out for a second.
I mean, how does fees from your project?
Again, you cut out. One more time. Can you repeat that?
Okay. I will repeat that. How does the community benefit from your project?
Excellent. I appreciate it. Okay, so it benefits in multiple ways. Firstly, I'm going to be perhaps the most influential, richest, most famous person on earth. If that happens, well, how is it going to happen? I've been live streaming my life 24/7 from more than 20 different streams for 4 years. This is the most amount of human data ever archived. AI needs human examples on which to build its models, and I'm the perfect model for it. I have more human data archived than any person ever. So that gives me some influence. Additionally, I have 4 years of data that is able to be monetized, which is perhaps billions of dollars that we're going to be able to create a not-for-profit to be able to help people. Additionally, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm going to be able to monetize the content that's on this social media and be able to also add to that trust to be able to give money away to those in need. Additionally, I am an endorser. I do endorsements for different cryptocurrencies now, but in the future it'll be Fortune 100s, major corporations, and I'll be able to have that revenue stream as well. So that's 3 revenue streams where I'm going to be able to give you money. Now, for you to be able to make more money yourself, this is the strategy that I use, and it's not rocket science, but it is practical. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you have social media accounts on all of the major social media platforms. So right now you're probably just using Twitter, maybe you have an Instagram or Discord or something like that, but you need social media accounts on at least the top 20 social media sites, and here's why. We are analogous to digging for gold as cryptocurrency entrepreneurs. And right now you are digging for gold generally with just one shovel, which would be Twitter. I want to give you 20 different shovels. I want to make sure that you're using YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Rumble and Kick and all of the other social media platforms, so that not only are you relevant, but AI finds out about you and finds out about your projects. So once we have your link tree, which is a collection of all of your different links from your social media unified, then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your accounts with quality content. And so that your social media accounts have video, they have memes, they have things that people find entertaining. And when a customer looks at your social media, they're going to want more of the content that you're creating. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes if you don't already. And not only that, maybe able to market yourself with memes, putting your handle in the corner, putting your link tree in the corner so people know who came up with this creative idea. It's free advertising for yourself. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. As you know, as a Twitter Spaces host, it is very valuable when there is a good point that someone's making in a Twitter space, or perhaps a funny moment or something that will get people's attention. When somebody clips that, they tag the host. That brings them into the host's world so that the host knows who they are. They tag the speakers and they make sure that the moment is described. And then we put hashtags on that, and you're going to gain followers from that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you have a very good shill, a very good elevator pitch, a very good 30-second, 60-second, and 3-minute pitch, depending on the room and depending on the need, so that you have confidence in what you say. Now, as you know, many people come into Twitter Spaces and they sound like this. GM to everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. And that's all great. And they'll come in and say, I'm a Web3 marketer, or I'm a social media manager, I'm a graphic designer. And they then say, come to DM them. That's great. Wonderful. But what you're going to be able to say is this: I'm the best Web3 marketer on the entire internet, and here's why. All my competitors are just going to be reply guys. They're just going to be raters who either like your comment, write GM in the comments. They're going to perhaps even repost a comment just on Twitter. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. That's more than 20 different platforms. That's more than 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to be getting. That's more than 20 times the amount of people buying your coin. That's more than 20 times the amount of people who are going to be buying your NFT. You're going to be everywhere with me. And the best part is I charge exactly what my competitors charge. So you get 20 times the amount of opportunities with me. So that's a proven strategy that I'll help you with. I'm here for you 24/7 in my Discord if you ever need help. And those are the 2 ways. I'm going to make you money through my data, and then I want to make you money as you being a social media manager. I hope that answers your question.
¿Alguien me gusta para hablar o algo? Le llama Carolina.
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi, you've got to be 18 to be in here. Take care. You need to leave.
Oh,
Bye.
Okay. How you roll rainbows?
You need to leave. Go away. Bye.
Okay. Which is Paraguay? Rabito. Oye. Hi.
Hi.
So you guys know two of the most used guests in the history of the show for 300 souls are crammed together in a bar next door, hoping and praying that we won't. All right. See. Hit the button that says Rob. most used guests in the history of the show. Over 300 souls are crammed together in a bar next door, hoping and praying that we pull their name out of this bucket on this appears to be pure non-alcoholic pick the first name. This guy has complete liver failure. He picked the first name. That's how lucky he is. Oh, wow, look at that. He did a good job. Well, we wrangled that person who's actually in the room and very close to us. She's very close to our hearts. I'm going to bring up a special treat. This guy actually, oh yeah, 60 seconds sooner the time is up here. It's not going to get, let me get to wrap it up. Then I'll see if I can say this one. So this guy that's going up first tonight, that's doing the first ticket here tonight, actually won this spot on an episode of The Legion of Speech. When I was in New York City, right after I did stand-up and Kill Tony at Madison Square Garden, because that's what I do when I go to New York City. I do Madison Square Garden, and then I get on a flight, come back here, but I stayed extra.
No, also, I do agree.
The garden, the creek, it's all nature, you know what I mean? But this guy is one of the interns of the Legion of Snakes. He did impress us with his minute on a fake and goofy episode, short little episode of Kill Tony that we did on the Legion of Snakes episode. This is all very confusing for you, but no reason to overthink it. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Josh Sussman, everybody. Here we go. The show is begun. The intern, Josh Sussman. So, I was adopted at 6 years. And adoption is a lot of adopted chocolates. It's mostly leftovers. Your choices are typically dark or darker. Never any white chocolates. But lately I've been really connecting with my roots. Like, I've been working on my impressions. This is an impression of LGBT and I had a dream. That dream was pretty gay. It was a gay dream. Great. It was not great. But, I worked a lot of strange jobs as well. I used to work behind a mentally handicapped organization. And now, making scams. Some things never change. Alright, Jeff Sussman, wow, really showing off some of that amazing comedy that you learned from your mentor, Rothschild.
Josh, what the fuck was that? You're gonna come over to the biggest podcast in the world representing the Legion of Snakes and you're gonna your shit?
Josh, you told me upstairs that I remember you from your weird face. I said, I'm not going to make fun of his face. That's it. I'm going to make fun of your face. Goddamn D-Madness. We haven't got as much.
Yo, what up, you love?
What do you do for Halloween? What do you ever do?
Sometimes a little bit of face paint. That's about it.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What happened? Did anything ever happen? Did you ever do a horseback riding accident or something? Or is that all natural?
My brother did a lot of that. So
That's
so your mother was the black one.
yes. Okay, that's good. He's Puerto Rican. He's allowed to ask those questions.
You look like, you know what, you don't want to make a biopic about somebody who's a good-looking person plays a guy. You look like if the movie was about you, but Michael Anthony played you in the movie. You'd be like, wait, that's the guy. Oh, jeez. That's it. All right, go fuck yourself.
I do. 3 years. 3 years. Did you really used to work with mentally ill?
I did.
What exactly? How did you end up with that job? Did they bring you in to hide under the beds and scare them or something?
No, it was, there is a program in Peru, so they take all the orphans that people super don't want, being mentally and physically handicapped ones.
Wow.
And yeah, so I spent a few weeks there and some stuff.
What were you building? just repairing them. It was like a big orphanage. There's a lot of them in Peru. What were you doing in Peru? It was like, I think they were like a mission trip and stuff. Missions trip. I grew up very religious. Oh wow, tell us more about that. Because when people see your face, they go, holy shit. Oh, Dios mío. Yes, Lord. Or should we send this guy? Let me see his face for you. Jeez. I'm like, dude, it's true. I'm adopted too. I've been At least mine got rid of me on purpose. I'm more mad at Michael on that one. Huge fucking baby. You find him like 2 blocks away. God damn. That one actually hurt. Whew. I need an ice pack or something after that. God damn. It's true. My father didn't visit me very often, and he lived 2 blocks away. Thank you, Joe. I'm so glad I shared that with you. It's one of my really very close friends. Wow, I've just been holding on to that, huh? So waiting for the right moment to strike down the dragon with your fucking evil slingshot. Truth. Papa! I really did. I thought he had just take her adoption, and I thought it was fun. Well, hopefully our other adopted listeners felt the same way. Josh, what else about your life? Tell us something interesting.
Well, one of the strange things I've been learning is that I was adopted into a very strange family. So, for example, I'm a mixture of things. I'm half black, quarter Spanish, and then a quarter Native American. And then my adopted dad is Jewish.
That one gets worse. What's next? 30% Lucifer. I'm 10% Warlord.
I recently found out that my grandfather, so he was Jewish, he was in Chicago, and he ended up becoming part of the mob. Just the Italian mob, yeah. It was a very strange thing.
They need accountants too, that makes sense. Italian mafia. Toys, they would bring in Jews to help them where they needed it. Or else they would just have invested all of their money into gold necklaces. Alright, go ahead.
And then so that I thought was interesting. Then my first mom, of course, Iraq. First father, gone, who knows? Naturally. And then my mom's side of the family, they're white houses. Straight shooters on that one. Wow.
Amazing.
Molested you the best of all of us.
Right, man. Why would you? This is an innocent adopted person. He's had a
You're like the Kennedy.
You're supposed to be just goofing around on the sound effect board. Who was your favorite molester? Were you ever molested?
Not that I can recall, but I used to think, oh,
Damn, they got you so good you blacked out. Holy shit. That's how you know that uncle. He was strong mouth. Yeah, you're so
You said it was like a box of chocolates. Everybody took a bite. So I can't remember the first 6 years of my life. So last 10 years in Switzerland. That's where I started doing comedy. And I realized that if I want to take this comedy thing seriously, I've got to America, which means that I left behind, safety and security and all of that. Oh, an ice agent real quick. That's all right, go ahead. Because my wife is Swiss. That's why I was over there. They just smell like cheese. I wish your set was Buddha. So when we wait, I'm getting word. I'm getting word. Louis is putting you up for adoption. They're sending you to a different podcast to be an intern somewhere else. You've been picked up by I don't fucking. So basically, okay. Holy shit, Josh. Anyway, long story short, it's been a dream come true coming here because I moved exactly a year ago. Are you gonna cry? No. You're too easy to fucking cry. I'm gay if he cries. You just don't want to. So I just want to say thanks for the opportunity. Of course. Josh, congratulations. Here's a little joke too. Come back sometime. Josh sucks on everybody. Come on, make some noise for Josh. He's adopted. He's got a face. Looks like the inside of a grilled cheese sandwich. All right. Wow. Let's not forget that the man with full-blown liver failure in the front row picked a very special name to get this show started. You know her as the queen of the horse noise, a woman that literally became a full-time fucking employee of everything that we do. One of my favorite people on planet Earth. And a rising comedian here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for a minute by the great Sarah Sloan, everyone!
Hey guys, I recently did one of those new things that I've never done before, which is getting in those Waymo cars. Yeah, so it was kind of cool. I get to the car and the computer turns on and it asks me, where would you like to go? And so I was like, take me on an experience I've never been on before.
So it took me on a date.
I really hate when people brag about how many black friends they have. Like, why are we bragging about how many bad friends we have? I've been working on other animal impressions, so I'm going to do an nasty and rude giraffe. Are you guys ready? All right. Hey guys, I'm Taylor Swift. I just released a song.
Sarah Sloan. Absolutely amazing, Sarah.
Thank you.
It's so fun.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
You don't ever get to see. I spent days with Sarah Monday through Friday.
Go ahead.
Go on.
I
I'm
never
watching.
really talk about stand-up with you.
What'd you say, big man?
It's my never-ending growing empire.
I go on
And
drink.
to see, especially these last two
Yeah.
crush, it's
Okay.
because I just love you for your horse noise and your story early on. And one of my favorite things is when people get pulled out of the bucket and we get to see their unbelievable growth. So, one more time for Sarah.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh, thank you.
It's amazing. And I do believe, were you here in that? It was my fucking idea for you to hire Sarah Sloan. The last time I was here.
I love you so much.
I love you so much. I'm gonna suck my cock. I'm gonna shut it. Whoa. I don't take that L word lately, okay? Now, Sarah, great. Honestly, the confidence is the last time I saw you, you did good. This week, those were fucking legitimate great jokes. Yeah. Great bangers. Just jokes?
No, like he's.
Tony doesn't even look at her. Hey man, she said someone think that's good at it.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard.
It's all about the
No, you son of a bitch.
I used to think Red Band hated me actually whenever I first started working for you.
It's actually...
That's just his face.
Oh, shit. Look at this little cow over here. Look at this sad cowboy. Oh my god. Sarah, what else is going on in your life?
Oh man, I've been drinking too much coffee, and it's been affecting some toilet stuff.
Oh, tell us more.
It's actually because I get coffee for Tony every morning. That's part of my job duty, and so I naturally will get one for myself, but that means I'm drinking way more coffee than I ever used to, and
Tony requires coffee to move up his asshole.
Let's just say that door never closes, you know what I'm saying? It's like a old western in there. The breeze blowing. Swings both ways, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. 24 hours a day. So, you've been drinking too much coffee.
yeah, because then I'll also have to drink coffee, and then that my maker makes like 5 cups. So I'm having like a latte on top of the 5 cups of coffee. At least I'm awake. You know what I'm saying?
You're the best, Sarah. What else is going on? Anything else crazy we should know about before I let go?
I don't know if this is actually interesting, but I've never told you this before. The only way I was working, the only way I was in school that I got into in a small town was my parents lied and said that I needed to be in English as a second language. So I tested out in third grade, but I was in all these classes like
You knew how to speak Spanish because your mom was.
yes, my mom, she's Panamanian, so yeah, like my whole life she's spoken Spanish to me and I speak back to English. So yeah, our communication skills with each other is really good. We get along really good. No, I can. But yeah, so that's always something that I realized I never told you before. Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, I'm talking to a guy for the first time in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2011 specialty. You've never dated a guy before. Are you being serious? I'm not being funny.
No, I'm being serious.
No, she really hasn't.
Yeah.
It's your first guy on Kill Tony. Yeah, and it was kind of forceful and aggressive. It was Michael Gonzalez. Kind of the only kiss in the history.
It was a forceful kiss. I was doing
Well, they're not sending their best people up here.
I went close mouth because I didn't know what I was doing. So it was my first kiss ever in my whole life. I was 27 years old. And he was like,
Trying to give you that lengua.
yeah. I didn't know Spanish until after I did it.
Sarah Flo, give us one more choice for the road here.
your mental health and Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
That's right. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry from many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed therapist typically within 48 hours. Plus, you can always switch providers at no extra cost. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to men's health awareness month than just mustaches. Talkspace is here to help. As a listener to this podcast, you're getting $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Jesse and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Jesse and enter promo code SPACE80.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking call. We're gonna meet them all together. Looks like a new PMDB. Make some noise for Thomas Love Mountain, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. What's up? Just got a new cat. My first cat, actually. This is a beautiful orange cat named her Macaroni. My favorite kind of necklace. Yeah, she's a great cat. I love her. She's my first cat, so I'm still trying to figure out how to raise her. So I decided to raise her the way that I was raised. So like every morning, I just call her a pussy and remind her I want a dog, you know? No, she's a good cat. She's been doing this weird thing though where my girl's been throwing up a lot, which I think is weird because when it's cheap, you look skinny for it, right? You know? It's just weird. I just isn't like a tomcat on the cover or something. I don't know what's going on, but she's doing. It is weird. It's like before she throws up, she's like that. You know? Remind her I want a dog, you know? No, but she's a good cat. She's been doing this weird thing though where my girl's been throwing up a lot, which I think is weird because when it's cheap, you look skinny for it, right? It's just weird. I just like a tomcat on the cover or something. I don't know what's going on, but she's doing. It is weird though. It's like before she throws up, she's like a different meow before she throws up, you know? Like usually when she throws up, before she's when she meows, she's like meow like that, right? But before she throws up, she like ramps it like that, you know? Before she like throws up, she like ramps it like which, I don't know, it's weird, but like it is kind of weird, you know, that even cats are like, go. I just hold my fingers like, I got you, girl. You're like, get it out, you pussy, you know? I'm not about it.
Alright, Thomas Love Mountain. Welcome to the show, Thomas.
Thanks for having me.
Is your first time?
This is my first time.
I love it. A great set. How long you been on stand-up?
3.5 years now.
Where at?
Miami, Florida, actually. From Nebraska.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long did you live in Miami?
I moved to Miami, well, I just moved here about 3 months ago, but I moved to Miami for modeling like 4 years ago.
Okay, let's stop right there. What type of modeling were you doing?
Dude, anything that will get me money, that'd be pretty, I guess.
So,
What if you want like a fucking vlog of,
you were showing your progress.
yeah, pretty much, you know. If you want me to shirtless, wearing a backpack and sing, you got it.
You can't wear every popular athletes that guy moves to Miami for modeling. What do you look like with these swings off? That's what I want to know. Whoa. Actually. Unbelievable. I see your gay representative on the stage. I have to say, amazing. I'm shocked that you were able to make. How much money did you make, Mom?
Oh, not enough to make it full time, that's for sure. Barely. I mean, it pays good, but it's only like, I get a job like maybe once a month, and I'm like $1,000 for the day. And that's gonna come. But if it comes quickly, usually they'll hire me to get my own size. I get already doesn't care. Every job ends with, you got any friends? No, my knee's like, am I not enough? Let's go to prayer.
What was the weirdest thing you ever got called in for? The shadiest modeling job that they ever do? Anything weird?
I mean, nothing crazy. Like, I definitely, well, like, molly's work is like, you just go into, like, handle you guys.
Yeah.
You feel like a walk of shame. That's how we realize pretty much. Sometimes you have to do like these things called digitals, which is truly just you're in your underwear and you sort of like stand at the picture like this, I want this, and like this, and then
I'm gonna hold the picture. So we're doing it.
I'm gonna ask the question. I feel like
Yeah.
oh, wondering,
Go ahead.
do we pop this shirt?
I mean, we need to keep up with that single spotlight here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what a Nebraska supermodel looks like, he moved it by, wow. I mean, yeah, they were right. Put it back on.
It's not great.
Wow. My goodness,
Your nipples are too small for us.
yes, this is as you can tell.
These agents like they're looking for a Joe last time.
I'm getting word that Matt Mueling thinks he's hotter than his daughter. Is it true, Matt? You want to take your shirt off? I think he does. I think he does. The normally very shy Matt Mueling is threatening to steal the show from accredited model Thomas LaMountain. Maybe a little faster, Matt. Maybe a little faster. Take off your shirt, the show's got gay. Take off your shirt, this is a gay show. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Here it is. Kill Tony, the gayest show on planet Earth. Alright, who's next, boys? Fernando Castillo. Alright.
Heidi, get out here.
So let's put a shirt on her. Let's give her a hoodie. Cover up, girl. Alright, Thomas, how do you make money now?
Right now, I'm actually, it's a shit job. I work for CPS right now. Yeah, I don't like it either.
What exactly is that?
It's Child Protective School.
Oh, hilarious. Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe you've met Joe DeRosa or Josh Sussman because
These buddies in CPS doing career.
yeah.
I'm a redactive clerk. So what happens is like children who like were in foster care, they'll like ask
Like Joe DeRosa.
like John, were you in foster care? No, it's just adopted.
Yeah, no, they didn't want to blink right around. They went straight to super.
No, they got out. By the way, I was adopted at 9 days. They got me the fuck out. Yeah, it was a clerk code.
You're like a Nebraska model in Miami. Okay, we need to get you out of here.
I'm not sure I'm an American citizen.
So what exactly is a redactive clerk doing?
So I pretty much get the entire like case record for someone who was in foster care, and I have to read all the horrible things, and then I take out all the things that like they're not entitled to see, and then I give it to them. But honestly, I don't think I should be entitled to see it either.
So let me get this right. There's a foster home that and they have like a report on the kid.
So like why were you adopted?
Well, I mean, look at them.
Why did your parents not want you?
I'm sure everything was going really well up there.
Fucked up. I don't know. I think they just
He cried too much. He came out of the womb crying, and he never stopped crying.
I would do my first adopted joke last week. Asked me if I was looking at real parents. And they're like, no, I pretty much took the hint. Generous, everybody. That was my minute.
Joe DeRosa comedy on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Okay, so can you give us an example of something that you had to redact that you wouldn't want a potential foster parent to see about the type of problem children that you're trying to push on?
It's mainly the kids asking for like their records of why they were taken from their home. So it's a lot of like, I just didn't Jeffrey Dahmer looking ass guy redacting his stuff. This guy would probably shoot me a model and is an open joke writer. I want to compliment your stand-up for a second. I really do, since I was very funny. But I really admired that you got me out and you had the poise and the confidence to know you were going to land the rest of that joke before the section. So you went on.
Well, you gotta tell you, I ran off with a very rare with it. Very rare that I do, but I can tell that it was at the end of the we gave him a 4 or 5 seconds. Really appreciate you. Of course, it was blatantly the end of your material. What's your love life like?
I got kind of like a little friends with benefits thing going on.
Old macaroni, huh? No wonder.
Yeah, that's athleticism.
No wonder it's going up so often. So tell us about this friend with benefits. Where did you meet this friend?
I met this friend in Miami, and then I was like, hey, I'm going to Texas. And she's like, oh my God, me too.
Wow.
And I was like, you should have. And then she did, regardless.
Amazing. And that just goes on and on.
And then goes on, and I was like, no, I want to do it now. And she's like, okay, you want to like still have sex? I'm like, yeah. And then it'd be awesome.
So how often does this happen? Once a week. Okay. And she comes to your place, or you go to hers?
I go to hers and I do her downtown. She lives closer. I live way north.
Perfect. Okay. So you go in, do you hang out for a bit beforehand, or you guys just get into it? Are you really friends, or is it just benefits?
No, we're actually friends. I enjoy hanging out with her a lot. We watch movies. We watched the James Bond movies recently.
Alright, that's an odd thing that you're all I guess you're really hoping she watches this, and
I'm really hoping she doesn't, actually.
great. So where do you see this?
But Holly will just turn into friends soon.
Here you go. Why is that? Are the benefits wearing off on you? You've seen the benefits?
No, I just think that, she probably has more feelings for me than what that's not healthy. That's not good. And I'm a people pleaser at my core, and I'm like, I gotta do this.
We just saw you with your shirt on. You're not much your short.
More nipples.
You're great, Thomas. Fun times, my friend. I love your set. Great stuff. Congratulations. It's a big joke. Thomas Lamount to everybody. His Tony debut. Back to the bucket we go. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Priya Blunts, everyone. It's Priya Blunts. Make some noise for Priya, everybody.
Make some noise for love your mother. I love my mother, but that bitch is crazy. I overheard her on the phone with customer service the other day. She was so pissed that they had given her an Indian, somebody with an Indian accent. She was so pissed that she demanded an American. Yeah, and then that American did not understand her Indian accent. Yeah, when I was 17, I got arrested, and like an Indian mother, her first instinct when she saw me there in the precinct was to
by the name of Priya Blunts, everyone. It's Priya Blunts. Make some noise for Priya, everybody.
Make some noise if you love your mother. I love my mother, but that bitch is crazy. I overheard her on the phone with customer service the other day. She was so pissed that they had given her an Indian, somebody with an Indian accent. She was so pissed that she demanded an American. Yeah, and then that American did not understand her Indian accent. Yeah, when I was 17, I got arrested, and like an Indian mother, her first instinct when she saw me there in the precinct was to just slap me across the face, and the cop had to pull one of these. He was like, nope, didn't see it. And then she slapped me again. And then she slapped me again. And that's when the cop was like, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop, because if you keep going, I do have to pay you and give you a badge. I remember before my wedding, my mom threw a tantrum because she told me there's no such thing as a traditional Indian bride bangs. So together on the spot, we had to Google Indian bride bangs. And you know what? None of those girls have bangs.
Very good.
Good job, Priya. You've been on this show before.
Just one time, yeah.
But that was much better than the last time, right?
Oh, you think so? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Normally, I would have just said yes on that. Moved on with the momentum that I was gifting you.
Thank you.
If you want to argue about whether or not that was better than your last time, we can. No, I'm kidding. Great job, Priya. You've been working hard.
Hell yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 6 years this December.
And the last time you were on was a couple years ago?
No, it was about a year and a half ago.
Basically a couple years ago. Perfect. Wow. You seem like you'd be a real friend with benefits. So Priya, what do you do for a living?
Right now I don't do anything for a living. I've been trying to do stand-up and acting full-time for the past 3 months. I do a lot of background acting work. I do some man on the street content. So if you see me harassing people on the streets of New York, you find it.
So you're in New York City?
Yeah, I've been between New York and here. And I am looking for a roommate in Austin, if anything goes looking.
If anybody wants to be a good old Indian roommate,
I will. I swear to God. I cook. I cook a lot. We get the joke was comedy.
So Priya, tell the people what makes you a great roommate. See if we can't get a roommate here.
I'm actually a really shitty roommate. I keep terrible hours. I cook a lot. I don't do the dishes. So it's just fine. I have a lot of weed. That's my redeeming quality as a roommate.
What do you cook a lot of? Give us some of the menu of Priya Blunts.
You know what I've been really into right now? I've been here like tuna ceviche. Oh, perfect.
Again, I see a lot of people really. I see some couples are talking about inviting you to live in their household right now. Tuna ceviche with dirty dishes in the sink. Dean Madness is literally leaving. He can't stand. Sense of smell. Yeah. It's like tuna. See you later. All right. Priya, how much is the rent? You only want to know your pay right now. Wait, what? How much is the? Wait, no, you don't have. Do you have a place here?
I don't.
So you where to like have a night like tonight? Where do you stay?
In an Airbnb.
Wait, you do kind of have a type, don't you?
I swear to God, I'm not homeless. I swear to God. I do live out of a suitcase, but I'm not homeless.
Wow. Okay. He lives out of a guitar case, so I guess he's equal. I know Priya. We're friends, and I've never been on the show, so I was expecting to see you from you. But I was very relieved that you had such a decent such a show comes out and they eat ass. That was great. I'm just saying. Yeah. Well,
I've been working on it. Hi, Louis.
Hi, how are you, Priya? Yeah, you guys all know each other from New York City. Yeah, we're all friends. I've never met Priya in my entire life. I just, anytime someone says hi to me, I know that.
I did Skate Fest
What's with the names, though? You always had this
Great question. I had them since I was literally 2 years old. Literally 2 years old, and I never got rid of it.
You have a big forehead or something?
Actually, it's a pretty normal size one.
Well, you're not pulling it all the way back, exactly. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, okay. It's kind of misshapen. All right. Priya, so, what is a fun fact about your life? Are both your parents Indian?
Yes, they are.
Okay, what do they think about you doing stand-up?
They really don't like it. They think it ruined my life, and they think it drove my ex-husband away.
Okay, and what did your ex-husband, what's he?
He's a crypto bro. He was a Russian crypto bro.
Russian?
Yeah. Being full Russian.
Can you say what's Russian out of that relationship?
It was great. I loved him. I loved him. Я говорю просто имя события.
John Davis. Wow. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Damn. I feel like that was cute for anything I would have said.
I gave Redman such a slap of approval. He's like, it wasn't that. Oh, that amazing. Holy shit. So did you only learn Russian because you were with him?
Yeah, why the fuck else would someone?
I don't know. It's like a chicken or the egg type of thing. Maybe you would learn Russian somewhere where you were.
No, and now it's the most useless language to know for no reason.
How long was that relationship that you learned Russian?
I was married to my high school sweetheart.
Okay, so you went to high school.
Yeah, so we were together for a total of 14 years.
Shit. How long did this happen?
About 2 years ago, 2.5 years.
So when you spoke your mouth, about 2 years ago. So it must be hard learning how to date new people.
Yeah, I'm not really doing great. I'm not really doing great. Actually, I'm doing not so bad right now. I'm seeing an older man.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, look at these daddy issues on one short time. Goddammit. Yes.
Wait, what?
I said we're getting through these daddy issues on one short time.
Okay, one thing should have touched. It's an older guy, white guy.
No.
Black guy. Okay. Wow. Just surprised there. Surprised they need blue chews. I always pictured them being fully operational, but that reminds me. If you do need blue chew, use promo code Tony at bluechew.com. I love it. Yeah, sweet. A lot of it works all the time. And remember, boys and girls, if you're about to come to for this picture, red band on the right, cowboy hat. Lots, much longer. Both ways. Blue chew and red band, a perfect combination. All right. So Priya, tell us about this older black man. What does he do? Is there a reason why D. Magnus walked away when you came up with the stage?
He actually did spend some time in prison.
Wow, what did he do to get put in prison?
Those gun charges.
Gun charges. Okay.
I shouldn't really be talking about this.
No, it's great. It's fantastic. It's very compelling podcast. So you've been with him for about how long?
It's been about 4 or 5 months.
Where did you meet him at exactly?
I met him backstage at a show. He's not a comedian, but he's a writer. Yeah, that's all.
Is that what he said to you?
He actually did suggest today that we elope, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Wow. I do. It's not a good idea. The fuck? Gun charges, right? 5 months, don't know.
You know what it is? I feel like I did everything right. I did everything right the first time. I married my high school sweetheart, picture perfect, everything. You know, and it just didn't work out. So I was fucking up.
That's not the right. You're supposed to marry a high school sweetheart. You're supposed to date them and then break up with them in college and fuck a bunch of people and experience life like you married when you're 35 years old. You're still for it.
That's why I.
That's true. That is. Luis J. Gomez should be writing a book right now, trying to live life.
Yeah. So I do feel like in some ways I'm doing my 20s now because I feel like I did my 30s in my 20s. Does that make sense?
Are you talking about in present senses? 20s to 30s?
I'm making all the mistakes of somebody in their 20s.
Yeah, no, I guess I was trying to make a present sentence joke there. It didn't really come across as
travel with you? No, but he's between like New York and LA a lot, so I move around a lot. He moves around a lot in town.
Okay. And final question. What is your favorite thing about being with a black man that's different than a white man? Very easy question.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of things, but I want to say his confidence.
Wow, that's not
Emphasis on cons.
You know what? I was gonna give you a normal, big, regular leather check, but I just so happen to make a black one. So congratulations, that is aged fine black leather, which is exactly what you're going home to tomorrow. There she goes, free of blood. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having a good time? Alright, gonna fly through another bumpy pool here. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Davy Jackson. Here comes Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? I was at a party in Los Angeles recently. I was there with my friend. She's a Chinese immigrant lesbian. That's not important for the story, but I just need you to know I'm a good person. So at this party, really fancy party, they had drink menus and everything. And Ling Ling walks up to me in the middle of the party. And she goes, "Hey, Davey," she had an accent. I'm not going to do the accent, obviously. She goes, "Hey, Davey, what's this drink on the menu? Negro knee?" Jesus Christ, Ling Ling, lower your voice, first of all, all right? It's called a Negroni, all right? She goes, "Oh, Negroni, is that a drink for black people?" No, dude, it's not a drink for black people. That's Hennessy. They don't have that at this party. That's why it's such a quiet party, all right? We don't name our drinks after the people that drink them. You know what I mean? Except for like White Zinfandel, White Claw, White Russians. But aside from that, dude, that's it. Thank you.
Davy Jackson. All of that checks out. Welcome back, Davey. You've been on the show quite a few times. One more time, 4 times. How's life been going for you? Let's know.
It's been pretty good, dude. I almost got arrested here recently. I had a gun in my backpack.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I forgot it was in there. Yeah, it was in there.
Wow. They got you. So, you didn't get arrested.
I did a flight.
These racism actually is a great
And you live in Texas, a lot of things will happen to you too. You end up with a gun in your backpack from like a trip that you took or whatever, then you accidentally forget to take it out, and then it's somewhere, and then you're in the airport. You just have to take it to your car. And then you go back in, TSA, maybe they just take you right to the front door. Like, and then you're good, right? You have to take it to your car? No, I'm guessing
You
you
know the X-ray thing. So they confiscated the gun and took me down into the airport mansion, and they interrogated me.
I guess there's levels to whiteness. That's like levels to this that I don't have to worry about. So, how long did you spend down there? Did you make your flight?
I did. Yeah, I actually made my flight. They confiscated the gun.
I mean, seriously, if I was a black guy listening to this, I'd be like, fuck this fucking shit, man. Made his flight. That's even impressive to me.
It was not favorite. I'm afraid of what you carry.
Okay, so, and you made your flight.
They fined me. They said it was going to be $10,000. It was going to be actually one of the TSA people recognized me from the show. And I only got fined $1,500. They said, yeah, they kept telling me that there's a huge deduction. It was great.
Amazing. Tony Touch, ladies and gentlemen.
keep on taking bring it up down to the airport.
Could you use the promo code Tony? And if you get caught with a gun in TSA, promo code Tony. Save 85% on your fines at an airport. Oh shit, look at this motherfucker. Fucking madness. Alright. So Davey, what else is going on? Tell us about your love life. Are you still trying to hang out with dangerous Latino women? I remember that being a fetish of yours. You guys a stack before, like a while. You know what? She died. Whoa, yeah, dude. Holy shit.
very tragic, obviously. She's dead now. Wow. Amazing. How did she die? Drugs. Or you had a pain pill problem. I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with it. It was cancer. Cancer. Wow. Regular old cancer. She got her, dude. Out of nowhere. Karma's a bitch, you know? Interesting. What kind of cancer? Cancer? No, not cancer. Wow. Interesting. Okay. So, know the type of cancer? I wasn't with her. Like, I just found out that she died. Oh, yeah, you might ask a question or two. She stabbed me, bro. Oh, she did it? Yeah. Oh, did you say that already, or was that from last time? Yeah. Oh, okay. What did she stab me for? The white guy told me. She went through your phone when you were sleeping? That's exactly right. Yeah. Wow. What'd she stab me? Oh, right over here. Again, all of this is, if anyone's ever dated a Latina woman before, this is just very common. You can't simply have to. Pro tip, put your phone in between the mattress and the box spring while you sleep. You can't hide it under a pillow. You can't leave it on a Charger Lewis. You know about this. Oh, I know. One friend, you might go up and see my friend. She said, jerk my entire fucking body off to the moon. Oh, I thought you were going to hit her with it. Okay. Well, that's the right thing to do. Yeah. That's how you give up cancer. Hitting it with a pillowcase or an iPhone. That's how you get brain cancer. Get you brain cancer. Davey, anything else crazy you should know in your life? Yeah, dude, I just got back from Portland to Seattle. That was kind of weird. Yeah, I saw all the protesters out there. Yeah, that's all they do. They have a lot of time on their hands. These protesters, pretty crazy, right? Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, it was very weird. Cat ladies. They were actually pretty cool. Yeah, no one really got me. But there's definitely some deep shit going on. It's a real thing, and that's where they exist. Thank God. We like to keep them up there in lower Canada. Portland and Seattle. It's where they belong. Getting cleansed by God himself with never-ending rain and clouds. There's a wolf there for some reason. Very good. Thank you, Rabbi. Wow. Davey, you already have a big joke about this? You have a full? Oh, yeah. All right, here's another one. There you go. Davey Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go, everybody. We are in for indeed a special treat. This is one of the elite golden ticket winners in the history of the entire show. He took a golden ticket here, which is a great show. This is watched by Howie Mandel. He decides who's on America's Got Talent.
Not fucking Aaron. Oh, he sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while. This is the return in a new minute from Aaron Belial, everybody.
This guy sucks.
So it's going to be another 7.5 minutes, everybody. Here we go. Aaron Belial. You guys got to keep playing when that's him. It takes a while. Oh, shit. Just need to do some groundwork. Well, I can't talk, so you're not fucking gonna. Yeah, definitely get on follow. Try to get people follow right back, guys. Just like random participants that everybody right here. We're all looking for positions as, reply guys, brand ambassadors. We're trying to become content creators. We're trying to make it, for our marketing and promotion jobs. So, guys, this is how we do it, is we find other people trying to do the same things. We get good ideas from each other. We find out where the best alpha is, guys. So that's what we're doing here. We are building our own network and circle because, you know what? We are all just sick of the super rich people making their own circles, right? So we're all just going to work together. We're going to get the best information, and we're all going to make it. With that being said, thank you so much, by the way, Leo and Joe Guy, for going through a couple speakers there for me. I do have a post up there on the Jumbotron for a $50 soul giveaway. Max engage with all posts on the Jumbotron. Make sure you're following me and
I do. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, make sure that you do. I live in there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the biggest thing on the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2, nor 3. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch every aspect of my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Please look at my pinned post. I have a video there, 60 seconds, that tells you what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anyone in the world. You should know as well that you can get a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm in there 24 hours a day to be able to help you with anything that you need. Additionally, you should know that I stream my life for world peace, but also to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want free assistance on how to be better, how to make more money, join my Discord, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. You should know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do to help you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out to me. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Everything about like what he's doing, guys, is just next generation. So make sure you give him a follow. Make sure that we'll into that content at least. You know, he's got so much of it. I don't know about you, but I always hate whenever I'm following a content creator and then I get to the end of their reels. That shit's just annoying. So obviously not going to be a problem with him. Tell what's going on, bro.
Yo, Crypto Flavy. How you doing, big dog? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, how are you, Creekcraft? Yo, what up, Ian Evans? How are you? Excellent. All right, big man. Are you a Web3 marketer? Excellent. Do you have a link tree? Okay. Just one moment, and I'll give you everything that you need. How's your day going?
Pretty well. How about you?
Beautifully, thank you. All right. I'm gonna get you set up with what you need. Okay. So, basically what I'm here to do is give you guidance for free, 100%, on how to market yourself better. So the first thing that I'm doing, I'm sending you in Discord, check on your messages, a list of social media platforms that you need. The reason why you need these is because they are important for you to get out any information about yourself as a social media marketer. Additionally, it allows you to post on more platforms. Basically, if you are just using Twitter and we were digging for gold, you're just using one shovel. That's Twitter. I want you to use 20 different shovels. That's all the social media that we have in the world. I'm going to work with you. You create those accounts. You link them to your link tree. Once you're done with that, what I want you to do is I'm going to help you to make videos using AI that's free. Once we're done doing that, we're going to populate your different accounts. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes, and not just make memes, but also market yourself with memes by putting your Linktree link in the corner. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces, and then we're going to go through your pitch, your shill, your elevator pitch, and we're going to make sure it's nice and tight. You're going to have one at 30 seconds, one at 60 seconds, and one at 3 minutes. And then you're going to start doing Twitter spaces. You're going to show yourself, and you're going to get yourself some business. Does that sound good?
Yeah, it does sound pretty nice. Thanks, bro.
Excellent, my friend. Okay, so I just sent you a big long list in Discord of all the social media that you need. Now you may say, well, I don't think I need this much social media. Okay, that's fine. Then you're not a Web3 marketer. Okay, because your competition has this social media. But when you post, you want to be able to post to all of these. You also want to work for your clients and have your clients be able to see all of your social media in one place. So the first thing you're going to do is create a link tree. Then you're going to create all these different social media accounts. You may already have some of them. Gmail, you're going to create your X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Pinterest, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT. When you've got all of those and you have them linked, you come back and I'll help you. If you're like, hey, I can't get this one for whatever reason, I'll help you. Okay, I'm always here to help you. I'm live 24/7. Come back here and connect with me, and I'll advise you in the best way possible. First thing you have to do, though, and only you can do, is create those social media accounts for yourself, okay? Alrighty, my friend. So you go do that. It's going to take you a day or two to get that done. Come back to me when you're done with your Linktree link. I'll look it over and then we'll take the next steps. You should know everything I tell you is free. Don't pay for anything. If you run into something that says you have to pay for something, come to me because everything that we say is free, okay?
All right, bro.
Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay? You're welcome, my friend. Please let me know and send me the link, period. I will review it with you and we will then move on to the next steps, period. Yo, that's my boy. How are you, Spear? Yo, what up, decent? How are you, decent media? Oh, yo, Spear. How are you?
How are you? I went to check out the link tree, and I got to pay $144 for a year.
No. Quit that. It's free, dude. Just scroll down and there's a free version. Nothing, I told you, nothing that I tell you will cost you anything. Yeah, there's a free version, dude.
Checking it out.
Scroll down and look, there's a free version. I just sent you a message. That's all the social media accounts that you want. Spear, on the page that it says that you have to pay money, scroll down, there's a free version. Do you see it?
Okay, I see one. No one is Linktree Pro.
No, you don't want Linktree Pro. No. So there's 1, 2, and 3, and then scroll down, and there's a free version.
Oh yeah, so the free version. Get started with your own personal Linktree, basic Linktree. Oh yes, got it.
Excellent. Now, Spear, look at your Discord messages, and I sent you everything that you need. Spear, go to the message that I sent you and make sure everything is clear and that you understand it. Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
I got you, Rothschild. I'm going to go ahead and break into now and read the message.
You're good.
Should I have any questions?
Absolutely. You call me Rabbi, okay?
Okay, Rabbi.
Excellent, my man. All right, if you have any questions, come back in here. I'll help you, okay? More than anything, though, don't pay for anything. Everything that I tell you is going to be free from now and forever, and from me. And then anything, all the sites that I'm telling you, they should all be free to sign up, okay? So if they want a premium version, don't do it. Get the free version. If you can't find the free version, come to me and we'll talk it out, okay?
Got you, man. W, Rabbi.
Excellent. W to you. Come back, okay? There you go. Yo, decent. Can you hear me? Decent media. Can you hear me?
Of course, I can't hear you.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. How are you, big man?
What's up?
All right. So, are you a Web3 marketer? Okay, excellent.
What do you say?
Okay, I'm glad that you're a Web3 marketer. Do you want to be more successful?
Of course, yeah.
Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna send you a message that has all the information you need in it. You're going to want to create a Linktree account with all the social media. The reason why is because you want to be able to market yourself really well. And you probably don't have all the social media that you need, which is fine. Not a lot of people do. So what I'm going to do is send you a message right now. Please check your direct messages in Discord. Read it over. Let me know if you have any questions. Everything that I tell you is free. Don't ever pay for anything. And you should have everything you need in that message to get started, okay? But read it over and let me know if you have any questions. All right, we'll read through it. Okie doke, my friend. I'm here if you need me.
See you again. What's your name? That's hey, just to see me do some crowd work. Well, I can't talk, so you're not fucking good. Fine, I'll give it a try. I'm a random person who I'm never gonna see again. What's your name? That's a stupid name. Someone else. What about you? What's your name? Hello, it's Sir Davey here. What do you do for work? Just so everyone can hear, is your name here since you work as an insert job here?
All right, this is cute. Oh, so this.
Do you like insert job here? Hello, insert name here. Depending on what you said, I'm either happy for you or sad for you. Just kidding. I don't really give a fuck.
Cute. Good job, Big Dog.
Crowd work is great. It's just awkwardly staring at me, waiting to hear what next fucked up thing will come out of my mouth phone. My mom fucking loves Tylenol.
What a great joke. Oh, man, I've been shitting on this kid. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
This is the only time in my life I will ever be allowed to say this. You are pushing the boundaries of iPhone comedy.
Aaron, it is incredible. That is amazing. Aaron's been thriving. He's doing comedy all the time, selling tickets. He's on the road.
He's got a whole new swag to him as well. Like, it was all you got the sleeve on your arm, you got a nice watch on, a gold necklace on. What's happening with you? Are you Puerto Rican now? He's been on the road with Steve.
Yeah, he's been opening for Steve when I sent you up. Wow. I think he was expecting me to ask a question. He had that question up already. It is amazing. You've been on the road with Steve-O continuously. I mean, every day it seems Steve-O has an incredible work ethic. And he came back indeed with a giant gold chain, and it is incredible. And now he's going to respond. I got to tattoo Steve-O's assistant on tour. We duct taped a tattoo gun to my claw, and I went to town. Oh my God! You
Let's
did
go
it
there.
with that hand? Jesus Christ! What's it look like? Yeah, what does the tattoo look like? I mean, we know what it looks like. Shit, I'm sure. What was it supposed to be? I'll send you a picture.
Does Steve just like, put you in shopping carts and pushing you in half rights all the time? That's what I assume would be like, you know, it's incredible on internet. There's so much to do. We all love Steve when they know.
We were traveling in his RV, and we can't use the bathroom at the end. I had the brilliant idea of getting Indian food at 11 at night. Oh, shit. So we had to use the bushes. I can't squat, so Steve-O had to hold me up while I took a shit in the bush. Oh, my God. It sounds like you got some true story. Yeah, we believe it. We definitely believe it. It's easy to believe Steve-O's stories. We love Steve-O's been on the show numerous times, and you guys are just a perfect match for each other. It seems like you guys really have fun. Your service dogs get along with each other. It's a match made in heaven. It is incredible. We have something we really want to fucking say to this show. Look at this motherfucker type. Looks like he's getting in the last second bets before a UFC fight. Real fucking degenerate. DraftKings. By the way, DraftKings used to go to a kill to me. Wait, what? No. Here. Oh, there. Whoa. I don't think we were supposed to hear that. My fucking dog sleeps in his bed. Not on me. Wow. Your dog knows about those residual checks that he's getting. 7.5 Jackass movies. I put him down yesterday. Perfect. Amazing. Anything else crazy we should know about Aaron? What else is going on? I got a full back tattoo like an hour ago in a hotel by some big Mexican guy. No, you kidding? Really? No fucking way. This guy's living a wild life right now.
I see the tattoo tape.
Drum roll, please.
There it is.
Oh my God. I really did.
What up, big dog?
Aaron has 5 times as good of a body as that model.
With those nipples. You could be a model in Miami, Aaron. That is an incredible observation. Oh, shit, I want to see on this next part of it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Service dog, Joe DeRosa.
That's a good boy. DeRosa's never had to put a guy's clothes on his body.
There you go. Amazing.
I can't get over how fast he can type on able-bodied. I can't see one text with a typo in it. Every text I send, I'm like, fuck. I don't have that. Fuck. This is crazy how I...
I have a really bad fever, man. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You have a fever right now? What? He says he's foaming at the mouth. That's a normal thing. That's part of the condition.
Wait, he's making a noise. He said you have a fever. Hold on. What?
He's pointing at John. Is it jungle fever? Hey, say the word. Aaron, no, we're not saying the N-word. So it's Aaron Milano, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable set. Reigning, defending, undisputed golden ticket winner.
Does he really have a fever now?
You really do?
We just switched this mic up.
Jesus Christ.
Every fucking time there's a second I'm on the end.
Yeah. It's true.
God damn it, man.
It's true. And by the way, we don't know exactly what he has, but I can tell you, last week he was a professional bodybuilder, so you'll be just fine. You just might lose your voice and have a curled up arm. All right, we're having fun here tonight. We're back to the bucket, and this looks like a fun game. Make some noise. 60-second uninterrupted set going to Soda Pop, everyone. Soda Pop. All right.
Austin, you having fun tonight? Let's go. The city is going east. I mean, you guys are absolutely good. I slept that though. They call Rothschild. Let me tell you guys, like, this Eastern, there's trash and garbage all over the place. Everywhere I go, everywhere I look, the streets are literally ready to play. But not here, though. Not here, not in Boston. As a matter of fact, ever since I showed up, I can tell you one more thing. Yeah, I know it's a little sensitive. I might have a couple of swings. I'm working with my guy there. It's not good. I'm going to find out I get this whole multi-time expensive. So, I got that going for me. And that reminds me, if you are a loved one as experiences in an existential crisis, perhaps it's time to try Talkspace. Perhaps it's time to try Talkspace. Talkspace will match you with a licensed therapist within minutes. Don't forget to use promo code Hilton and check out. What do you guys think?
All right, Soda Pop. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember the guys who fucking Twitter be going up a CNC with their fucking parrot. I'm fucking scared shitless right now. I'm just sick. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Jesus.
Flip the on-off switch on that monitor.
You just missed something, guys. Soda Pop just flung his headband at this hot chick in the front row, and she caught it and made it face disgust and threw it back at him. Wow.
That is incredible. We can hang some towels out here before this whole table explodes. There's a lot of electricity running through this.
I'm feeling electric.
No, Soda Pop, you suck, Soda Pop. Let me just tell you. I'm just going to wait until the cleaning was over, but I'll tell you, since you wanted to jump on and say you had an electric set, that was crazy bad. You went through it like you rehearsed in a specific way.
Maybe,
You knew it, or you knew it in stand-up?
yeah, just starting. I'm looking for a mentor. I'm trying to develop this whole multi-schedule person.
I got news for you. I'm looking for a mentor.
Come on, folks. Makes perfect sense. Okay, a singular mentor. I've never even heard it called that before. Okay, Soda Pop. Have you been diagnosed as schizophrenic from a professional
hit every one of your personalities.
Gee, well, like my doctor.
But you don't have a doctor.
Actually, I do. Thanks to Rothschild.
Do you? Do you really talk to somebody on an online therapist platform? It's a yes or no.
It's a yes or no. How about you guess?
It's a very easy question. I'm going to ask you another easy question. Let's just how old are you? 35. That's a straight answer. We're getting warmer here. How do you? No. How do you make money? Soda pop. How do you make money? What do you do?
Well, recently I got a job at the Lucky Dog. I also recently got fired.
Okay. All right. Soda pop.
This is a true fucking story.
Is it a story?
Dude, I'm telling you the truth. I walked in there and asked them if they knew the door, man. They were like, yeah, we got you. They'll be on shift. I did well. But man, apparently they don't want me making out with chicks. They're making them into sweet.
All right. Here's a little joke with soda pop. There you go. There goes soda pop, everybody. Absolutely inconsolable.
Can I,
Oh, man. Soda pop might be one of the worst of the year.
can I explain what made me spill that drink?
Oh, no. It made perfect sense. If you notice, I didn't get upset or flinch or anything. I'm like, it would have happened to any of your sick man.
No, first he said I'm a schizophrenic, and then during his set, he dropped the mic fully down and just started talking without the microphone.
Yeah.
And it scared the living shit out of me. It was so fucking
Oh.
crazy.
Wonderful.
It made perfect sense. Meanwhile, Aaron Belial built his little mountain of Bluetooth and there was no spill whatsoever. But that guy, it made sense.
1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9.
Moving on. You guys still out there?
8, 9.
Anything can happen, as you know. Clearly, the show, anything can happen. Make some noise. Your next
10 and
fucking
13,
points.
11 and
Flynn,
13,
everyone.
12 and
Dietrich
13,
Flynn.
13 and 13, 14 and 13.
What you know about being able to beat the last level of Sonic the Hedgehog while you a kid, but they come repo the TV while you playing it?
Yo, how are you?
Your friend's mama stopped having sex with the nigga from Rent-A-Center.
Yo.
What you know about your uncle getting caught with a felony amount of stolen Febreze plug-ins that he stole from the local Target? Like thousands and thousands of them. And the only reason why the cops found him is because he had them plugged into every single outlet, so his light bill was $10,000 and his house reeked of ocean breeze. You know shit about my life. Y'all know me. Fuck you. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I moved to Austin to take down Tesla. Y'all fucking senseless. And I know there's a lot of white people here. Y'all love Tesla because most white people is robots. That's not me being racist. I saw 13 Terminator movies. I never saw Black Robot. I never saw that strong.
Oh, this guy's great.
What we do is we meet every Thursday. Y'all come meet this Thursday. We go to rich neighborhoods and we unplug Teslas.
Right. Hold on. 1 and 1. 1 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 and 3. 2 and 4. 3 and 4. 3 and 5. 3 and 6. 3 and 7. 4 and 7. 4 and 8. 4 and 9. 4 and 7. 5 and 10. 5 and 11. 5 and 12. 6 and 12. 7 and 12. 7 and 15. 7 and 14. 8 and 14. 8 and 15. 8 and 16. 8 and 17. Oh, oh, dear. 1 and 2. 1 and 3. 2 and 3. 1 and 2 and 3. 3, 4. 4, 4. 4, 5. 4, 6. 4, 7. 4, 8. 4, 9. 5 and 9. It doesn't show anymore.
I'm serious, dude. You're a fucking demon, dude.
Oh, yeah. I gotta tell you, Joe, that was one of the most accidentally racist things I've ever heard in my life. He's like, you're doing good. Don't fuck it up with drugs and alcohol and too much Kool-Aid and, don't go choking on chicken bones or anything like that.
I mean it sincerely. Got guys with immense
One,
talent can
oh,
only fuck it up
oh,
by
two,
getting their
one,
way.
two,
You're so fucking
one,
good,
two,
dude. That's
two,
incredible. I'm
three,
serious.
three,
You are fucking
three,
incredible.
4, 5, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 48, 49, 5 and 9, 5 and 10.
You're like legit, like, it wasn't like what you were doing. I don't even know how much of that was like in your act, but it was like, it wasn't like refined stand-up. It was just genuinely funny. Like, you can't teach what you have, which is just like, you can't just like own this room. That's the type of confidence that you need to really fucking blow up. Congratulations. Thank you. You so goddamn much.
One, 8, 9, 7,
I wrote that shit. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. I wrote the fuck out that joke. I just performed it as a motherfucker, okay? I work hard.
You're damn right.
That's the brilliance of it, is when you make it look that organic, when it's all written, and it looks like it's up there, but it's not. You were fucking amazing. Now, let's not discount. There was a train wreck disaster out here before you came on stage. So shut up a little bit. He went on stage, you were having nobody in front of me. I was going to make this piece. You're damn right. 39 motherfucking times.
Hold on a second. You've signed up that many times? 39 times you've signed up?
38 of them, I'm cracking in the
Wow. Dedrick Flynn, this is absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
goddamn, I've fucking been cool as fuck and bust my ass.
Yeah.
I moved here because I wanted to come do this shit. So I wanted to get the pop from this. And then I work at a red band over there at Sunset.
You work at Sunset? Wow. Represent Sunset. This is the greatest ad you've ever had in your life.
You look at all the Sunset employees that come on this show, they're always killing it.
Well, I mean, not quite as hard as Dedrick. But yes, they're all solid, but Dedrick is something special here.
I'm dead serious. It's the highest compliment a comedian can pay to a comedian. If I had to follow you, I'd be nervous. I'm serious. You're that fucking good. Really,
It's true. It's true.
Joe would almost get nervous if you were following him. This is a ski mask, so I didn't know how the night was going to go.
Wow. Dedrick Flynn. So, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Hour 30.
Hour 30. And that was in Atlanta?
No, that was up in Memphis. I've been here about 10 years.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just traveling.
Tell us more about your life in Austin. What's your living situation?
Shit, I got motherfucking roommates. Yeah. They got cat. I need the cat. Yeah. I respect the cat. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're a cat person, I don't know. You just look soft. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I'm sorry, man. This is my bad. Dedrick Flynn, you can follow us.
Follow him.
Coming out.
Follow him on the internet. Amazing, Dedrick. I mean, I gotta tell you, you are just a fucking storm. And if you can do that, then that probably means you can do it again sometime. So, instead of doing the big hoopla, no. It's even crazier than you think. And I've never met you before. I know people think, oh, he works at Sunset. They probably know this guy. I had no idea you were going to be here. And clearly you signed up 39 times and you never got done. So I have some really special news for you. I have a job if you want it. Yeah, I want it. You're going to bypass a golden ticket completely, and you're going to be a full-time regular here on Hanging.
Yeah, that's tight.
his face. The last screen appointed was Ari Maddie, even like him and Cam Patterson. So literally, you can do a set every single week if you want to. I want to. We just lost our resident black to SNL, so you know. Yeah. I know. I get it. Y'all are cousins, and now you're part of the Kiltony family, so we're all going on. Ladies and gentlemen, from Atlanta, Georgia. The secret show. Wow. One more time for Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. You're here. 39 times. Wow. Months and months and months of signing up. And now you're here. You saw it live. A brand new regular. Bigger than a golden ticket. It's been years since we've done that. We'll see. Hopefully he stays away from the drugs and alcohol. Alright. Clearly anything can happen here. You've seen the lowest lows and the highest highs possible. Next month's your next bucket full. It's Alessio Esposito.
How we doing, everyone? I'm Alessio. I'm Italian of Jewish descent, which means I like my salami without the skin. Also means that while half my family were hiding in World War II, the other half was seeking. Yeah, that's true, by the way. My granddad fought for the Nazis in World War II, which was not good for his like that. Yeah, but it did make for pretty good tea-time conversations. Yeah, I could ask my granddad questions like, Granddad, did you ever commit any war crimes? He'd just look at me with those big blue eyes. 9. I was like, is that no or the number? Because it makes a big difference. But you know, I never believed it. Grand said he was a gaslighter. That's my time.
Alessio Esposito, welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Alessio. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
In Manchester, in the UK.
Okay, that's where you live? That's where you're born and raised?
I was born and raised in Italy, and then I moved to Manchester when I was 6.
Okay, because your parents moved there. Where did your parents move to?
My dad's job.
Dad's job. Where in Italy were you?
Genoa? If anyone.
Yeah, that is the home of a very fancy salami. You guys specialize in salami.
The capital travel expert of salami.
It's true. And sausage. And balls. So, Alessio, how long are you in America for?
I'm here till November.
When did you get here?
I got here on the 10th of November.
Even when they're saying it, when they're dating about the month, it's November 10th. All right, how are you? Is this your first time in America?
No, it's like, I don't know, quite long. I like it.
Yeah, of course, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. What do you hate about England right now? Tell us about the life in England while these can hear you or not.
It's better than Twitter says.
Yeah.
I would say it's better than Twitter says.
Yes, better than Twitter says. Everybody who's keeping track of Twitter. Okay. How do you make money on this?
I work in marketing.
Okay. Yeah. So you like that?
Yeah, I do marketing for comedians, so I get to meet people. I enjoy that.
Joe Russell.
That was, dude, I'm so impressed, man. That was a great fucking set. Come out as a 2-year guy, following as a 4-year guy that's started like that and still have a great set. It's really fucking impressive, man. Good shit.
The old reverse soda pop is having a follow Dedrick Flynn. Not easy at all. Alessio, tell us something crazy about your life.
Where do you want to start?
Dad's Italian, mom's a Jew.
No, Granddad is a Jew. Doesn't
Ladies and gentlemen, we're really finding out the truth here. Okay, so tell us a crazy fact about your life for listeners.
I once flew from England to America.
Oh, wow, that's teasing it. Keep going, John. No, that's all right. That's perfect.
I once flew. Fuck that. I've never wished I had an Italian accent for. Fuck. Yeah, man.
You once flew.
I'll try again. You guys, I once.
These guys are good.
I once.
It's a talented team around me here. You once flew.
To America. I'm skipping that part. I once flew over to. Fuck, I started it again. I once flew over to America to try and sleep with someone. After I met them once on spring break.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a bad choice financially and.
Okay, so hold on. Let's get this right. You're talking to the person online, right?
No, I met her in Cancun. I came to your spring break because I've released the holidays.
Okay.
Yeah. And we had a great time. We were never kind of, had the fun I was looking for.
You never got to Manchester or England.
No. I did not. And so she was like, oh, this is like my husband. And I was like, fuck it, I've got 300 pounds left. Let's,
Wow, 300 pounds is a big bitch.
yeah.
Wow, to get on a flight for 300 pounds. Jesus Christ.
First to America, just only $1.75.
Okay, so you met her in Cancun, baby. To close the deal.
So I came out here. We had a big night out, and I woke up in the morning.
Hold on 1 second. Where was the big night out at?
In Michigan.
She's from the magical land of Michigan. That must be where all the beautiful women are. Oh, the magical place. How come I don't get the music? Michigan, the land of the most beautiful people. She must have a secure job and an amazing family.
300 pounds and lives in Michigan. She fly around and fuck Michael Moore.
Michigan, I bet the water there is as precious as this. Oh, they have a simple tap water. All right. So, you live in Michigan, then what do you guys do?
We went on a night out. I don't really remember much of the night out. I got completely blackout drunk, and I woke up in a bed in the morning, and I was like, this is good. I was like, did anything happen last night? She was like, no. You got in the bed and you passed out. Expensive. But then I also realized I could piss my pants.
Yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, yes. That's what people, it doesn't matter where you're from, and when you are in Michigan, pissing your pants while sleeping is just a normal thing. Yeah. Okay, then you had to leave that day.
No, I went and stayed with a friend.
Hold on, you went to Michigan. This is an unbelievable tale. This is an unbelievable tale we have come across on this evening, boys and girls. What we've learned. Okay, so you went, was the friend in Michigan?
Yeah, I did. I went to summer camp there, so
You went to summer camp in Michigan?
hell yeah. I don't know if that's a cool thing yet. It is.
How do you end up going to summer camp in Michigan if you live in Manchester?
Export English people to the camp councils.
So, damn, do they have you guys vote Democratic when you're here too? Some shady shit going on in America. Okay, so you just had that one night all you did was piss the bed.
Yeah.
Wow. You didn't try to hang out with her again or anything?
I didn't want to let she figure it out.
How did you find out that you missed it?
That was it. Wow. My goodness gracious. Did you fuck your buddy from summer camp after? Perfect. All right, Alessia, well, sometimes, and following the powerful Kendrick Flynn wasn't easy. You're leaving here with a gift check book. Congratulations. Alessio Esposito. We're having fun tonight. Is it great? You guys having as much fun as I'm having tonight? I love this show. I gotta tell you, not only am I the host, I'm also a big fan. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It's Buffy, everybody. Buffy. Come on, make some noise for Buffy, everyone.
I was on one of those family tree websites the other day, and I discovered that I have at least 3 generations of pedophiles in my family. You can find us on Ancestry.com. Some families came over on the Mayflower, they came over on the Deflower. I was running out of material, so I started digging again. This time outside the family. Just because somebody can make you come doesn't mean that they're your boyfriend. They could be your grandpa.
Buffy, well, were you done?
I have one more. We were a family with benefits. Instead of dental and vision, we had oral and anal.
Wow, it just gets darker and darker with the comedy stylings of Buffy. Darkness served with a smile. Hi, Buffy. Well, this is your first time here, right?
It is.
Okay, hell yeah. Let's jump right in. Louis J. Gomez. You look like a hot rosehead.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So Buffy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
Okay, where at?
LA.
All of it in LA. You're just visiting Austin?
I live in Austin now.
When did you move here?
It'll be a year next year.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stunt driver.
No fucking way. Are you serious? That's one of the coolest shots I've ever heard anybody ever say. One of my favorite movies. It must be like your main favorite movie.
Yes.
Yeah, that's incredible. How long have you been a stunt driving woman?
I started out as a stunt driver for about 6 years. Precision.
Okay, so that's just like the background.
Well, we drive with and around the stunt team and stunt accidents and stuff in car chases.
But now you do the actual shit. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year and a half of that.
Okay. You get a lot of work doing that?
Well, I moved here. So I'm here now. I wasn't kind of dried up.
She's talking about every time. You wouldn't know like anything that's stunt, right?
Yeah, where can we see your work at? Is there anything out there that you can see Buffy?
My personal reels.
Okay.
And I won a stunt car.
You did? How'd you win one?
It was a giveaway. I commented.
Perfect. Well, I guess any of us could have done that. Amazing. So, Buffy, what made you start stand-up 6 years ago?
Robin Williams. I felt like he helped to raise our consciousness with laughter, and I got to do that.
It's an adorable answer. Amazing. Do you have a family or anything? What's your story? I mean, other than the family that clearly fucking gave you all your material. Like, do you have kids or anything?
No, just 2 dogs.
Okay. And they came with you to Austin. And what's your love life?
I want to date. I'm trying. What?
Everyone's trying to hook up and maybe they're doing single guitarist here. What do you have a type?
I did like a lot of situationships in LA. A lot of men called me. So I hung up my rope hat like 2 years
portion is, right? Okay, perfect. Can you tell us about a crazy sexual experience in your life in Los Angeles? I mean, you're out there driving stunt cars, wearing the whole hat.
Okay.
It's on.
It's my favorite story.
Let's do it.
I was with 4 guy friends.
Rabbi, I want you to tell the story a little bit slower. Who's currently wearing this coat?
And it was beautiful and lovely. They all serviced me, but no one penetrated me.
So they all ate you out?
Well, like sucked my toes, kissed me. Like I was a buffet, except no penetration.
No penetration. So
And I didn't have to do anything.
you just laid there.
And received.
Wow. So one guy on the toes. One guy making out with you.
She probably has budget, to be fair. Also, I love that even when she's talking about fucking, she talks in car terms. I was serviced. One guy was under my hood.
One dude ate my muffler.
Oil change. I got an oil change.
Wow. Incredible.
One guy put his dipstick in already.
Yeah. I was on empty.
Wow. Amazing. That's the sound of Red Man coming.
Out of a kazoo.
So why do you think none of the 4 penetrated you? That's the part I don't understand. That's like going to 4 guys going to a Chinese restaurant just eating appetizers. No entrees. No one wanted to come pound your chicken dick in this analogy.
They were Canadian.
Oh, now it makes sense.
What are their names? Wow. We know them?
Canadian.
I'm Canadian. Other six comedians.
No.
Yeah, it was the kids who go home. You know?
Wow. Amazing. So have you been on a date since moving to Austin?
Yeah.
How's that gone?
It was a one and done.
One and
I'm more free. I don't overshare like that anymore. Only on TV.
Yeah, perfect. That's the way to do it. So this Austin date, that was just like a Michael relax over here. Michael striking a percussion instrument.
It made me sad that he was my age and he already written off a bunch of things that he did physically, like, snow skiing, just because of his age, and I want to see that's active.
Wow. That makes sense. Have you been on a date with anybody else?
No. I'm trying not to. A lot of girls ask me on the dating apps, and I'm like, am I a fetish?
You're a fetish and he's a fetish. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been with a young Latino man? Because
Yes.
you like them.
Like 6 years ago, I had a 21-year-old boyfriend.
Wow. Okay, well, then wrong that he was Latino. You had a 21-year-old boyfriend when you were 47 years old?
I was 33.
Okay, yeah, he's kidding.
I know, it's okay.
It's a real
You wanna drive one?
Whoa. Yes, I'll fuck you. Try is not a great word in here. What a friction fuck me.
It was intentional.
Amazing. What a dry run for you.
Yeah, my age.
Yeah, you're killing it. You're owning it, Buffy. You're doing a good job. You're doing great. Tell us one more crazy thing about your life, Buffy, before we let you out. Fun fact about Buffy.
I used to be an erotic poet.
What does that mean exactly? Does that go along with music, or is that just acapella?
I wrote erotica poetry and I put it on top of beats.
Okay, what exactly is the beat that you remember that you can do erotic poetry to? Well, like your stupid sticks that you had before. It turns out they were perfect for this exact moment. It's got little vibrators with them. And here we go. A 1, 2, spotlight in 3, 2, 1, and erotic poetry starts now.
I didn't even mean to do that. One of my songs was called Tongue Fuck.
Here we go with our reenactment of Tongue Fuck, ladies and gentlemen. This is Buffy, everybody. This guy's got to go jerk off real quick.
One was like tongue fuck me as if it were your dick.
Wow.
That was one of them.
Alright, this is some heavy stuff.
Joe DeRosa gave up snow skiing a few years ago, so. Alright. Buffy, fun times. I like your style. You're different. You're cool. You fit in. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke, folks. Ready? Yeah. Ooh, but you're so fast. Catches it with her face. And a smile. Buffy. Alright. Let's do one last bucket pull, huh? You guys having fun out there? There goes Buffy, everybody. Alright. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Andrew Hack, perhaps? Double A? Make some noise for Andrew Hack, everybody.
It's an honor to be in the show. However, I'm a little sad. A couple years ago, we lost my favorite comic. He was a legend. So I thought I would do an impression. When I was only a Jewish boy, my mother always told me to eat my fruits and vegetables. But I don't think she had it mind. I swore to be disgusting, filthy, greasy with Tony Hinchcliffe and Fiona Collins. I've never seen this many black men on a stage since Tony Hinchcliffe tried to buy slaves. And look at this beautiful audience. I haven't seen this many pieces of garbage since Tony Hinchcliffe and I took a trip to Puerto Rico.
Very good. Very good.
Do you do stand-up comedy?
Very good impression.
Or do you just do impressions of other comedians?
I've been doing stand-up. The first time I did it was 18, 30. I've been hitting it real hard since I've been in town, so like 5-6 years.
Okay, we have no idea what your stand-up's like after doing an experiment like that.
That was good.
You have another minute you want to do, maybe? All right, here he goes. No, it's not up to that. Now that you've said that, I don't want to give it to you. How long have you been on stand-up? What's the math on that? 18 and what? You did it. Is that 12 years? Perfect. Where at?
New York State, Chicago, and here.
New York State.
Hey, what? Why do you say New York State?
Rochester, Buffalo. I never performed this city.
Okay.
Wow, never.
Why would you when you're in hot spots like you're Rochester, Buffalo? You need to go to the Manhattan where all stars are one.
Do you live here now?
Yes, sir. 5 years. It's almost 6 years.
Wow, it's been there a while. What made you move out 6 years ago? Everyone else. Okay. It's slightly before. You got it. That makes sense. All right. It's literally 2 years before COVID. Yeah. That's about a year before.
I'm doing the math now. Can you do it again? No, I guess 5 years. 5 years.
Oh, okay.
That's right, Joe. Do you always do the Gilbert Gottfried impression, or did you just do that for time?
That's the one I'm best at.
You know what I'm saying? Do you do it in your regular stand-up?
Yeah, we've all done impressions.
How many do you do a lot of impressions?
What other impressions do you do?
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get one other.
Okay, what other impression do you do?
Do you do an impression from this century?
What else you got?
Well, you guys got an immigrant tonight? Yeah, I know there's somebody out there. Where are you from, sir?
It is.
That joke's over the line. So are you?
Yeah, all right. What else you got?
He guessed it. He knew it.
Yeah, I couldn't keep just right. I was trying to be like funny.
It's an odd choice to only have material that works if you're on the show with your guys. You can do it because you're your own match.
You do enjoy the roast. Can you talk like a fucking frog with a pot stuck in his throat?
Did you say a frog with a cock stuck in his foot? Can you do that? Can you do one? Oh, well, I'm a bit of a frog myself. Oh, gosh. You're not good at impressions. You didn't like that one? No. Heard that. Did you like the number got for them? It sounded good, but the thing is, doing impressions of other comedians can be really tricky. It's a treacherous territory. We would love to know more about Andrew. Can you do one joke that you're proud of as Andrew Hack all these years you've been doing it? Yes. Okay, here we go. One joke. Andrew Hack. I was on a run the other day, and I saw a person who I didn't know existed in America. A black father. Yeah, he had his white collar and his Bible. It was so cute. Can you do one last joke? Andrew. Tell us something crazy about your life, Andrew, before we tell us some redeeming qualities. I'm a bartender for F1. I don't really care about the cars. They just kind of send me around. I mean, drinks for the Do you do reports on YouTube about that? Do amusement work that's not good? Oh, yeah. I saw it. Happened to be Bill. So you work there literally full time? Well, the other races, Vegas, Miami, Abu Dhabi, Oh, interesting. So you literally are a bartender for F1. Yes, sir. It's actually interesting. They don't get local talent. Sometimes, but then they seem to be. They take us a lot. Andrew, that's the try guy that got canceled at Walmart or whatever. I look like him. What guy? Walmart, the guy that cheated on his wife and has a whole cookbook and thing with his wife. It's like someone you knew personally. You look like that Walmart. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Good night. You look like my old neighbor, Travis. You son of a bitch. I don't know. I feel like you're much funnier than this is coming off. I agree. And just so you know, you get a monster coming out of nowhere. First ever appearance of a guy named Dutcher Flint. Maybe we're kind of numb to it. It's not you. But keep signing up and come back in next time. Fucking do you. Come out for a Hinchcliffe. It was kind of polarizing. Heard. Sign up again. There it is. Andrew Hack. Well, indeed, like I just mentioned, what an episode it's been. A lot to it, a lot going on, so we did it. Bad news for you guys. William Montgomery is sick. And unfortunately, Ari Maddie couldn't make it here tonight. Cam Patterson is on SNL, which leaves you with just one option. Ladies and gentlemen, this man was made a regular in the year 2020. Let me remind you how big of a deal what happened with Kendrick is. Many golden tickets lately. 0 regulars. The last regular was Ari Maddie 2 or 3 years ago. 4 years ago was Cam Patterson. 5 years ago was this man in May 2021. And sing it if you know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is on Tim. I am also a stunt driver. There's a stunt over there. I've seen my work on I-35.
jokes and mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Unless you do it right. Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy.
I got that fucking song going, dog. Did the Rabbi have that fucking song going 24/7, 365 for fucking years?
I am also a stunt driver. Stunt over there. And you might have seen my work on I-35. Trying to make a U-turn. Something I've noticed about comedy audiences is that a lot of people are more offended by rape jokes than mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting. Does that a lot of trying to make a U-turn? Something I've noticed about comedy audiences is that a lot of people are more offended by rape jokes than mass shooting jokes. I think that's because you don't get to come after a mass shooting. Unless you do it right. Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy. I don't have any problems with the Jews. I think they're human beings equal to Mexicans and gays. My girlfriend is Jewish. I love having a Jewish girlfriend. I can just give her money for her birthday. They love old paper, these Jews, like the Torah or a lease agreement. One last joke. I think it's fucked up that somebody shot Charlie very quickly to shoot a bunch of kids in a normal person. All right, thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Hans Kemp. The power of Hans Kemp. I mean, 30 seconds of straight laughter just off of acknowledging the stunt driving of another person. I mean, incredible. That's what a true comedy veteran does. They listen to what's going on before them and the tone of the room, and they acknowledge it and utilize it like a real pro. You just did.
a woman driving. You better notice that. It's like imperative for your safety, not the swim drivers.
This is what I love about you, Hans. You think out loud. How's life been going, buddy? One of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Hans Kemp cannot tell a lie. Very honest. Famously an oversharer in the interview portion of the show. So this is exciting. This has been a while since we've had you. It's very exciting.
I've been doing great. I've been on the road with the Killers Who Killed Tony tour. I'm already back.
Yes.
And, someone's an ex. Kim Condon, she's great now, but
That's right. Louis J. Gomez's ex, Kim Condon, is on some of those dates. It's been years. An awkward thing to bring up, but you just did it. Many years.
you still have Rothschild. I mean, that's a Puerto Rican relationship, right? That's actually.
Yeah, all the times in Puerto Rico when women should have stabbed someone.
What else is going on? How's the road treating you, Hans? Where do you like to go? What's been happening?
I was in Elkhart, Indiana, named after Joe Rogan's favorite food, so that was cool.
All right. That was your opening joke there, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. I love it.
Just great time. Found out that, Ari is a great guy.
He really is. He's a lot of fun. Tell us more, maybe.
I mean, I found out he's half Ukrainian, which is, like, loser genes.
Wow. I didn't know that about him. That's an interesting
said, if you can hear that thing in your ears. And so you just heard us being like, she was sexually loud one day.
Yeah, you and Ari.
Do you make a lot of noises in bed?
Yeah, can you give us an exact, can I get the spotlight here now? Can you just do an impression of the noises that you make while having sex, but do it for real, like doing the actual noises? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, baby. Call me daddy. Yes. Whenever I'm about to go, I'm like,
Whoa, that's what you do?
like, is it okay if I come inside you?
Whoa. Wow, what did she say to that?
Says yes.
Wow, is she on some kind of birth control?
Yeah, she's heavily medicated.
Oh, wow, perfect. That is amazing. It's good to know. Wow. So you just always finish inside of your girlfriend?
Every time we do it.
I mean, when's the last time you think you pulled out?
Why would I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's bad for your little vein down there.
Really? But most of you people are doctors, so I trust you.
She keep it inside of her for a few days? Like, what happens? Yeah, but I can't. Usually after we have sex, she's like, come. And then we have sex towels by the bed.
Sex towels? Yeah. What's the difference between a sex towel and a little washcloth or virgin? Oh, great. Oh yeah, there's some love-making saxophone over there. All right, tell us more about your personal life.
She called me watching TV while we were having sex.
Oh my God, what was on the television?
The show Sense8. Great show.
Is that anime? No. What is that? What's that show?
Real Americans swirling around. They're connected. They're like sensory connected. It's a great show. It's underrated. Only one season. Check it out on Netflix.
Wow.
But yeah, I was watching Sense8. It's like, hey, if you don't want to have sex, like watching TV, I might watch TV.
So let me ask you this: is she on top of you on the TV straight, like over her shoulder, or are you in missionary?
She was pegging. She was really and she we would make the sideways sex a lot where she's just like laying down. It's like,
right. Yeah, that's what happens. With the same girl for years. Yeah, it's the old, let's just do this without looking at each other. Putting in any real physical effort.
like, so look at Asian. I can't see. No, we only have sex sideways.
I want fucking sideways. Let me come inside you. Alright, what can I say that I've been 7,000 times before? Anything you want to promote or plug or anything?
We have the regular show at the Vulcan every Tuesday with Ari and Maddie.
Yes. By the way, every time you're on the show, you're constantly killing. Like, you are really one of the best regulars. It really is true. There's just a difference between the regulars and other people. And tonight another one was born. Did you get to see the debut set of Kendrick Flynn?
Kendrick?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. You guys are family now. You loved him a long time, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Here he goes, 3 hugs, Kim, ladies and gentlemen, and we did it again. This episode brought to you by Prize Fix, Kubo, and Shopify. The drawing from Ryan G. Ebelt is in, and it is incredible. Joe DeRosa and Louis J. Gomez, everybody. JoeDeRosa.com for tickets to his tour, his special. I Never Promised You a Rose Garden is on YouTube, and Joe DeRosa Comedy on YouTube, and Louis J. Gomez Comedy on YouTube. You can find his new special, You're Making This Worse. Also, the founder of the Legion of Skanks podcast, and the founder of Gas Digital, an entire podcast enterprise. Louis J. Gomez, ladies and gentlemen, and Joe DeRosa. What an episode it was. Ryan J. Ebelt strong as in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, Martin
Does that mean? And then you remove me? Figure out how to do that in the future, people.
Thank you.
Little content needs a fucking kick in the ass. Come on, people. Why? They're just so fucking slow. My wants are